views expressed on Talk Real Solutions, hosted by Tyrone Thompson at talkrealsolutions.com, are the views of Tyrone Thompson and do not reflect the views of talkrealsolutions.com, YouTube, or etc. The content here belongs to Talk Real Solutions and its many contributors. Views and opinions expressed by all contributors belong to them and not talkrealsolutions.com or Tyrone Thompson, the host, or etc. All data and information provided on the site is for informational purposes only. Talk Real Solutions makes no representations as to accuracy, completeness, correctness, suitability, or validity of any information on this site and will not be liable for any errors, omissions, or delays in this information or any losses, injuries, or damages arising from its display or use. All information is provided on an as-is basis.
All right. Welcome to the show. This is Talk Real Solutions, and I am your host tonight, Tyrone Thompson. I want to thank you for tuning in. Today is October the 2nd, 2025. And if you want to join the conversation, all you have to do is call the number at 1717-908-1834, and I'll open the mic and get you on here. And like I do every week, I invite in and everybody to the conversation about whatever we're talking about. You can chime in. I really don't mind the conversation, just as long as we try to keep it respectful and everybody take turns talking. I'll be all right with that. Let me see. Listen, I'm pretty sure that you live in America and you see what's going on. Everything that I have predicted is coming to fruition. White racists is being white racists, and they have a free pass at the top level of our government to be just as racist as they want to be. Donald Trump and his administration is systematically tearing apart our government. No, I don't have a code, ABC. I'm just sick and tired of you coons not recognizing what the fuck y'all done got us into. That's what's wrong with my voice. Nah, I don't know. I think it's allergies or something. But like I said, everything that I projected, everything that I predicted, everything that I've been calling out about racism and white supremacy, I mean, it's here. There is no other way to put it. I've been warning people about the direction of this country and where we're going, and we are here. There is no cutting it off. There is nothing that we can do. We're living in these times now. Should you be worried? Yes. Yes, you should be worried. I don't know what else to say. These people have actually started implementing Project 2025. When we was trying to warn them about the implementation of Project 2025 and all that was involved with the dismantling of our government and taking away rights and just destroying this democracy in that document, locking people up, it's being implemented. I don't know, and ABC was one of the people saying that he didn't support Project 2025, and he didn't believe Donald Trump was implementing Project 2025. Even though Donald Trump put in his administration the people who authored Project 2025. Um, that side of the conversation, the conservatives, the Republicans, the racists, I don't know. They're so brainwashed. I think that they got duped. Um, and just to validate what I'm saying, I'll pull up Donald Trump's Truth Social. Y'all know I'm a member over there, MAGA. So I'll pull that up, and then I'll show y'all how stupid y'all are. Because it clearly, y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get where this country is heading to. There's Donald Trump's Truth Social with his denigration of the flag. And if you scroll down this page, I don't know, to right there, 13 hours ago. This is from the President of the United States. I have a meeting with Russell Vought. He is a Project 2025 fame. I could stop there because at this point, the United States government is instituting the policies of racist white supremacists and the dismantling of our government through Project 2025. The President of the United States is telling you what he's doing 13 hours ago. He says to determine which of the many Democrat agencies, most of which are political scams, he, Russell Vought, recommends to be cut. Now, why is the President of the United States listening to Russell Vought, a non-elected person, for recommendations on cutting agencies in the government? Whether those cuts are temporary or permanent. I can't believe the radical left Democrats gave me this unprecedented opportunity. They are not stupid people. Maybe this is a way they are wanting to quietly and quickly make America great again. President Donald J. Trump. I don't know if he's trying to be funny there or what, but it's not funny. And as you all know, we're in the middle. I ain't gonna say in the middle. We're at the beginning of a government shutdown. The government is closed. The government is shut down, and it shut down on October the 1st. And here it is, October the 2nd, and the president is meeting with the authors of Project 2025 because this government shutdown was intentional. This was part of Project 2025 to get rid of government workers. And they're using the government shutdown to implement Project 2025. Now, that means a lot of services is going to get cut. A lot of people are not going to get paid. Services like SNAP and some medical services are not going to be authorized. People are going to die. People are going to be without. Um, I don't know what else to say. You know, this is. I don't know. It's I'm tired of following this shit because it doesn't do anything but get worse and worse and worse. And then when I come on here and try to have conversations, uh, I get pushback from Sergeant ABC, um, that's showing me how stupid some Americans are. Because to this day, these brainwashed zombies still believe that the Republicans and the conservatives somehow or another have a plan. They believe that Donald Trump has a plan and I don't know, is going to make America great. I don't know what the fuck they thinking, but it is clear that unemployment is sky high. America is losing jobs. The economy is in the goddamn tank. Donald Trump is shooting off missiles, killing fucking Venezuelans at will. He's made enemy of every motherfucking ally the United States ever had. He's constantly stealing money. He's lying to the American public. His press secretary stands on that podium and lies every day. He is protecting and defending pedophiles in this country. I mean, I don't know. It's almost like when they were competing for the office, you heard rhetoric coming from the right about the demonic people, the people that are involved in pedophilia, the people that eat children, and all of this kind of bullshit, right? It's almost like they played this man fuck on people like ABC and they projected this vision on the other side of what they are guilty of. And that wouldn't be out of the normal. Because as Donald Trump Jr. run around here and call people coke addicts and drug addicts, that he's a fucking drug addict. As Donald Trump runs around and says that he wants to be the president of law and order and he's going to fight crime, he frees the January 6 criminals and he's a goddamn criminal. Whenever they say they want to protect children, they actually protecting the abusers of children. So in this whole mind fuck that the conservatives have swallowed up, hook, line, and sinker, they've been projecting their behavior this entire time. They are the tyrants. They are the anti-American treasonous. There is not one thing that this administration have done that is in line with the values of America. Not one. And still to this day, you have people in this country that support the dismantling of this country. It's unbelievable. And the reason that it's so unbelievable is that the entire time that I've been on this planet, except for the last 10 years, all I heard from Americans was how patriotic they are and how much they love this country and what this country stands for. And then they would get offended when people would break laws and not listen to uh, the government, and it was just them preaching and wagging their fingers about staying in line and doing the right thing. And then all of a sudden, none of that matters. None of that matters. It doesn't matter when these people break the law. It doesn't matter that you have the head of the FBI that don't know his head from a hole in the goddamn ground, lying to the American people. That doesn't matter no more. It doesn't matter when you have the head of the Department of Justice not representing the American people, but is in the pocket of the administration and doing the president's bidding. That doesn't matter. That the Department that the Department of Justice is only there for one person. It doesn't matter that they're dismantling civil rights in this country. It doesn't matter that the president of the United States and his whole staff showed up to the funeral of one of the most racist, xenophobic, terrible people that ever walked the face of this planet. It don't matter if they showed up at that racist ass Charlie Kirk's funeral and they gave him full honors and respect. That doesn't matter that our country now represents racism. None of that matters no more. So when I titled the show, Trump is a Tyrant and white America don't care, then that's just what it is. I say Trump is a tyrant and white America loves it. That's just what it is. There is no... that's just straight up what it is. White America wants a king, wants a leader, wants a dictator. And the only reason that white America wants this is because they think that they are going to put their foot or their knees, if you will, on the neck of black people. This is what white America wants, and this is what the coons want. This has been a craving of this country to get black people in line, going back I don't know how long. So they put people in charge to try to get black people in line. And that's what they think is going to happen. That's what they want to happen. So now they're not going to do it by knocking on your door and dragging you out of your home like they did Emmett Till, right? They're not going to do it by making you get off the sidewalk and hold your head down when a white person comes. No, those days are in the past. This is a new form of racism where they use the levers of government. They use their power and positions to try to oppress you, and you not even know it. They're going to pay you less. They're not going to let you get that job. If an opportunity comes up for you to buy this home and you completely qualified, they're not going to sell it to you. If you go to a car lot and you want to buy a car, they're going to mark the car up. They're going to use their position of power to try to oppress you. When you go to the doctor's office, they might not give you as good as care as they would a white American. They're going to treat your children different as teachers in schools. That this is the way that they're going to implement the new Jim Crow, if you will. So, like I said, it's not going to be in such a way to where it's recognizable to us right now. You know, I'm the only one that fucking sees shit. I don't know what the fuck it is. But, and I'm not patting myself on the back or nothing like that. But I'm telling you, because Donald Trump is moving forward with the Project 2025 agenda. And I would like to hear ABC's and Sarge's response when they denied that Donald Trump was even involved in Project 2025. Here it is, 13 hours ago. Once again, on his Truth Social, the President of the United States says that he has a meeting with Russell Vought of Project 2025. And he's wanting Russell Vought to give him information on what agencies to shut down. So when I'm telling you that this tyrant is implementing a slow coup of the American government, when I'm telling you that Donald Trump has no qualms whatsoever about not making America great again, but making America bend to his will, this is a fact now. In no other past administration have we ever had a leader in the White House that has adorned the Oval Office with gold trinkets and gold all over the place. No other leader has spent, I don't know, over 200, 300, 400 million dollars on a ballroom for a 4-year term. Now, I hesitate to say what I'm going to say right now, but I've alluded to it before. But Donald Trump does not plan on leaving that office. Now I know that's a lot to swallow, but there is no way that he's spending that kind of money on the White House for a 4-year term. There is no way that he's adorning the Oval Office with gold to leave it there for the next president. That just doesn't make any sense. There's no way that he's selling Trump 2028 material and merchandise if he doesn't plan on staying there. Now, I don't know how Donald Trump thinks, and I don't know his health situation, but he's an old man, and I don't know how he's going to be in another 3 or 4 years. He's 79 years old, so that'll put him in his 80s whenever he's talking about holding on to the throne. Now, I don't know what the conservatives is going to do to try to maintain power in this country. But we've seen how they started putting stuff in place by installing these judges installing people on the Supreme Court, tearing down the media outlets, making them bend the knee, having all these big corporations with influence pay him to avoid lawsuits. So he's putting all the stuff in place so he can maintain power after his time is over. And since I'm sitting up here thinking, let me see if I can Google. Oh yeah, this is what I was thinking that maybe I could share with you guys. And I was putting down like are they levels to fascism? And these guys don't want to believe that we're headed down that way if we're not there. But this is the levels to fascism, and every one of these describe the Trump administration. Now, I'll go through these and I'll just start from the top and go down to the bottom. It says powerful and continuing nationalism. Fascist regimes constantly use patriotic mottos, slogans, symbols, and view their nation as superior to others. Look at this motherfucker wearing a United States of America flag on his face on social media. Look at all of these motherfuckers like SARS that call themselves patriots and doing things in the name of patriotism. Look at the slogan, "Make America Great Again," right? Disdain, number 2 is disdain for human rights. Basic human rights are disregarded, and people are often convinced that these rights can be ignored in certain situations due to need. The human rights of immigrants, the human rights of African Americans, the human rights of transgender and gay, the human rights of poor Americans as they shut down the government. So they more than qualify for number 2. The human rights of African Americans, specifically when it comes to police brutality and the police not being held accountable for genocide in Black Americans, torturing Black Americans, and over policing our communities and locking us up at a disproportionate rate for things like traffic tickets, walking, sitting in the park, or any other mundane thing that Karen calls the police on, they lock us up for. That is a violation of our human rights. It's the identification of enemies as a unifying cause. That one is easy, because whenever you hear them identifying their enemies, just like Sarge and ABC does, have been programmed and indoctrinated with saying the left is the enemy, Democrats is the enemy. And they all have a unifying cause to destroy the left or identify the left as the enemy. The left is Americans, you fucking morons. So they've got you to be divided and hating your own countrymen. Supremacy of the military. The military is given a high budget and profile with soldiers and military service glorified. That is what we're witnessing right now, as ICE has a bigger budget than the United States Marines. As they drop the standards, they lower the standards so more people can join ICE. They militarize this brand new, I guess you can call it a police organization, and they're weaponizing that organization to go after Americans. You've seen Donald Trump call all, this is something that has never been done. I can't think of when it has been, never been done in the history of the United States military. Donald Trump and Pete Hegseth called every motherfucking general into a centralized location. I think they went to Quantico. Is that where they went to? Quantico? Is that? Yeah, that's where they went to. So I'll put this up here for 1 second. We're going to get back to the fascism rules. There 14 of them. But you can see there where Donald Trump called all the military generals to one location. Strategically, the reason you don't want to never do that is because now you got all your fucking generals in one location. Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump don't know what the fuck they're doing. If Russia or Iran or whoever the fuck else was smart, they could have took advantage of that opportunity. Not only do it compromise the military by having all the generals in one location, now the generals are not at their posts. And they have second in command in charge of these posts while they're gone meeting with the goddamn president. So that was the stupid damn thing that he did when he called all the generals up there. And he tried, well, I don't know if he was successful or not, but the part of the speech that I watched, I seen him tell the generals that the enemy is not a foreign enemy anymore. The enemy is from within. Meaning he told military generals that are in charge of fighting foreign wars via the Constitution to disobey that Constitution and focus their energy on Americans. This is why I say Trump is a tyrant. We're moving into new territory now. I don't know how the fuck this thing going to end. And I don't know how the military response is going to be to the commander-in-chief telling them that now Americans are the fucking enemy. Control the mass media is number 5. And that's exactly what you see him doing when he definitely got Fox, the biggest cable news outlet, spreading his propaganda. And you see him suing the other news outlets like ABC and CBS. And they are bending the knee by paying off to avoid lawsuits. Number 6 is obsession with national security. That's another easy one that you can pin on the Trump administration, as you know that whenever he was coming up, he was talking about the southern border and all of the invasions of Mexicans into America. And he had to build a wall to secure the southern border for national security. Whenever he got in office, he threatened Mexico and Canada with tariffs because of national security. He was accusing those countries of allowing fentanyl to cross the borders and allowing migrants to cross the border and all of these things. But he was able to ramp up ICE because of national security. Right? It says religion and government power and government are intertwined. Religion and government are intertwined. That's another easy one. All of these steps to fascism are blaring in this administration. Religion and government are intertwined. You literally have the president of the United States selling fucking Bibles. I am not making this shit up. This is a step to fascism. We don't want to hear the truth, but he literally has his name on a motherfucking Bible. And the argument for Charlie Kirk was that he was a Christian. And Christianity is being attacked. Number 8 is one that we can also place on the Trump administration. Is corporate power is protected. Corporate power is protected. One of the first people that Donald Trump gave a position in his office is Elon Musk. At Donald Trump's inauguration, you had all of the billionaires, instead of his cabinet, front row at his inauguration. Corporate power. Donald Trump's main thing is giving the corporations or the rich tax cuts with the big beautiful bill. Corporate power is protected. Labor power is suppressed. I mean, that goes without saying that Donald Trump wants to destroy the unions. And unemployment is at an all-time high in this country at this point, and we're losing jobs in this country. Disdain for the arts. Let me see if I can pull this one up. Well, one of the biggest cultural centers, just to make this point, art in the United States is the Kennedy Center. And Donald Trump has taken over the Kennedy Center. Okay, so here it is. This is what I was looking at. Disdain for the arts. The Kennedy Center Board elects President Donald Trump as its board chair. Why the fuck would the president want to be on the board at the Kennedy Center? Because he's a fucking fascist. Number 10. Intellectual and artists are suppressed and censored as fascist regimes promote anti-intellectual and disregard for higher education, destroying the Department of Education. He's a fucking fascist. Rampant cronyism and corruption. Well, we know that is true, as he appoints unqualified people like Kash Patel and Pete Hegseth and the Department of Homeland Security, Christine Gnomes and Alina Habba and Carrie Lake, and just his whole fucking administration is full of cronies. And they are all unqualified. And they are corrupt. Just last week, the immigrant man, what the fuck? Hold on. What's that dude name? The immigration czar. This is not even a lot. The immigration czar, Tom Homan. It was reported that Tom Homan was on the take for $50,000. Here's the there was the FBI was investigating Tom Homan for $50,000. Recent reports indicate that September 2024, Tom Homan, now the president's border czar, was recorded by the FBI accepting a bag containing $50,000 in cash from undercover agents. The bribery investigation, which began under President Biden, was closed by Donald Trump's Department of Justice in 2025. Rampant cronyism and corruption. Those who support the regime are given special treatment and positions of power with loyalty more important than competence. As long as you're loyal to Donald Trump, as long as you're loyal to the administration, Pete Hegseth can be a drunk. Tom Homan can take $50,000 cash bribe. It doesn't matter. You're safe as long as you do Donald Trump's bidding. Kash Patel can oversee one of the most popular assassinations in recent times, fuck it up, arrest two wrong people, and not catch the suspect and still get credit for doing a good job. Because the FBI did not catch Charlie Kirk's assassin. They turned themselves in. The FBI was lost. If that boy would have shut up and wouldn't have said a damn thing, the FBI would have never caught Charlie Kirk's assassin, because Kash Patel is incompetent. But Patel gave a news conference bragging on how the success of apprehending the assassin. That is corruption and cronyism. Rampant sexism is number 13. It says the gender roles are rigidly enforced. This is a Christian right thing. If you are a woman, you're supposed to be barefoot and in the kitchen and pregnant, according to the conservatives. If you are a woman, you have no place but the home, and your responsibility is to raise children. I think that was J.D. Vance at a college, and he was asked about women's education, and he said that he believed in the Mrs. degree. Now, I had to look that up because I was I was confused. I didn't know that was a thing. But I will share with you what that is. Okay, so they don't believe in education for women. The Mrs. degree, MRS degree, is used to refer to the marriage or engagement of a woman pursuing higher education at a college or university. What that means is you don't go to college to get a degree to be competitive in the workforce. You're going to college to get a husband. That's what that means. A Mrs. degree is slang term in North American English for when a young woman attends college or university with the intentions of finding a potential spouse, as opposed to pursuing an academic achievement or further their career. So this is what the conservatives believe. And I think I was on number what? What the fuck was I on? The rampant sexism part? Yeah, right there. The gender roles are highly rigidly enforced, and women's rights are often curtailed under the pretense of family values. And 14 and the 15th, and the final one on this list of fascism is fraudulent elections. Now, I could spend all night talking about these claims and how he convinced America that somehow or another the election was fraudulent, but we all lived through it. We all heard the audio tape. And in my personal opinion, Kamala Harris won this election, but with the help of Elon Musk and others at the city and county levels, somehow or another they manipulated the numbers. That's just my opinion. And to this day, people like Kerry Lake and Trump still have to perpetuate this idea of a fraudulent election. That's so idiots like Sarge and ABC can send me CDs like 2,000 Mules to try to convince me that somehow or another the election was rigged. I can't believe this. These guys are so stupid. They so damn stupid. Sarge sent me a damn CD of 2,000 Mules and talking about cell phone tracing and all this kind of data and bullshit. And the election wasn't stolen. The election wasn't stolen. He amassed an entire army of idiots to show up on January the 6th because of his fraudulent election claims. That's the last one on fascism. Donald Trump is a fucking fascist. By definition, he checks every fucking box. and he and his supporters, either y'all are too stupid or you want to be ruled by a fucking tyrant. You want to be ruled. You want this white man to be in charge of you. You think that the white man is going to suppress everybody else, but you're not realizing that you are not one of them. Donald Trump has millions, perhaps billions of fucking dollars. You are going to go home trying to figure out how to buy your next meal with these high ass prices. You are going to pull up to that goddamn gas station spending your last fucking dime in fucking gas, you fucking morons. You are going to show up to that fucking hospital or that doctor's office and not be taken care of because the bill is going to be too goddamn high. You're not going to be able to afford your fucking medicine. But somehow they convinced you that it's okay to support a fucking fascist. They have convinced you that the other side of the political debate is literally your enemy. They use that fucking word against Americans. I am a fucking soldier. I know what an enemy is. The word enemy should be used very lightly in politics. The word enemy should hardly be used or barely used in politics, but they use it with their full fucking chest. As a soldier, I know an enemy is somebody that is hostile and wants to harm you, even take your fucking life. Or take you hostage or threaten your well-being and harm you. That's what an enemy is. And when Americans allow politicians to use the word enemy because the constituents are so fucking stupid, they go by the literal word enemy, and now you're looking at an American next to you and calling him your fucking enemy. You're stupid. You hear Sarge come on here with that dumbass talk, calling Democrats the fucking enemy. Vladimir Putin is your motherfucking enemy. Turkey is your motherfucking enemy. Iran is your enemy. The KKK is my fucking enemy. And all of these fucking fascists, now they're my fucking enemy because they want to see harm come to me. You want an enemy, you got one. But I didn't start this goddamn fight. Because you're so stupid, you're labeling the opposition your enemy. The enemy that you labeled ain't got no other choice but to be your motherfucking enemy. Stupid asses. I don't think y'all want these enemies. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know if they want and they. I don't know if they don't. People don't realize what the fuck they're doing. They don't. But because Donald Trump called all the fucking generals to Washington and made a complete motherfucking asshole out of his fucking self in front of our military, humiliated all the branches of service. and try to convince those generals that the people that they are sworn to protect under the Constitution is now the enemy. What kind of bullshit is that? But you're dealing with a goddamn fascist. And if you can't see that, then you support fascism, just like you support Donald Trump and child sex traffic and pedophilia. You so blind, you support all of these heinous ass things under the guise that you're gonna get one over on the fucking liberals or get one over on the Democrats. I mean, look at it. Right there, I have a meeting with Russell Vaught. He is of Project 2025. And then he goes on to say that he is going to destroy Democrat agencies. Democrats are part of the United States political system. They are Americans. These guys are amping this politics up to a level to where they want a complete takeover of the United States of America. Like I said earlier, this is a soft coup. They're taking over this government, and it's happening in front of our eyes. To this day, I cannot understand how America allowed Donald Trump to be the president of the United States of America. I do not understand it, especially when he on the campaign trail said this shit.
They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. The people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So
taking this from
but
television.
The people
I'm
on
taking it from
television
the city
saying their
manager.
dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Can you believe that conservatives, Fox News, ABC, Sarge, White America allowed such a buffoon to be in charge of this damn country? And the surprising thing is that that statement did not take him out of the runnings to be president of the United States of America. That was the ravings of a fucking lunatic about Americans or people in America eating dogs and cats. And it worked. It worked. Because every time I play that audio and I ask Sarge about that audio, his immediate response to me is, they are eating the dogs and the cats. What, nigga? This is what Sarge says every time I ask him about that audio. He is so fucking gone. He is so indoctrinated. He cannot take the moral high ground and say, you know what, Tyrone? That was a little much. No, he has to be the loyal fucking follower and say, they are eating the dogs and cats, and try to convince me that Donald Trump is right about accusing people of eating dogs and cats in America. This is how fucking indoctrinated these fucking zombies are. Every time. And I only do it to hear his response. I don't argue with you on the air because I know I can't convince you. But I want a record of you constantly saying that Donald Trump is right about saying some of the most outlandish shit to prove that you are indoctrinated and you are a zombie. And you cannot say, every time you talk to me, you tell me I take your words out of context. And sometimes I do on purpose, but not this motherfucking time. Because I'm sure that if you got on the phone right now and I play that audio, your response would be to me, just like always, that they were eating dogs and cats. That's what you always say to me. That proves that whatever the fuck Donald Trump and the Republicans are putting out, you guys are taking in. That proves it. So whenever we're looking at this administration, and I know it hasn't hit people yet, but I'm telling you, we are headed down a very scary path. We are literally in a government shutdown right now. Donald Trump and Russell Vought and Project 2025 is getting ready to permanently fire people in tens of thousands of people in the federal government. There's no intentions on opening up the government, open back up the government. Not no time soon. And whenever it does open back up, the idea here, I didn't read Project 2025 completely. I only skimmed bits and pieces of it. But whenever the government opens back up, I can guarantee you that they're not going to be the protections of these agencies that they used to be. That it's going to be Donald Trump in charge of everything. Just like a fucking tyrant. This is fascism. This is Nazism. This is Hitler. This is everything that the Nazis was, except for the ovens. Now, you could draw a parallel, a very loose parallel, to things like alligator Alcatraz and rounding up migrants and sending them off to these fucking gulags. You can draw parallels to those type of torture environments to Nazi Germany. But not yet, and I'm not going to take it off the table, not yet have we seen this administration put into play mass killing mechanisms like the ovens. Now, I'm not saying that it's not going to happen, because I don't fucking know. I would like to think that these motherfuckers wouldn't do some shit like that. But with him having immunity and protections against anything he do within that goddamn office, including creating fucking ovens, the Supreme Court said that he's got the fucking right to do it. And that should scare the shit out of everybody in this damn country, but it don't. Because Donald Trump pandered to the fucking racist white America. The people that hate me. The people that I will never see eye to eye with. He pandered to racist white America. And racist white America don't give a fuck about anything logical. Those people are so fucking out of it. I can't even explain it. Whenever you listen to a racist white person trying to justify their actions, none of what the fuck they say makes sense. Nothing. Everything they say is illogical. And it's coming from a mindset of I'm superior and you are beneath me. And whenever people start talking from that perspective, nothing that comes out of their mouth is logical. So you can't listen to those people. So those are the type of mindsets that Donald Trump took in control of. And everything that he does, as long as he put a spice of Christianity on there, as long as he say Jesus every now and again, as long as he pretend to sell fucking Bibles, because according to them, Jesus was a white man. This is what everybody got so mad with me about years ago when I was trying to explain to black Americans that our ancestors worshiped a white Jesus. And that is the reason that you had so many black people crying for Charlie Kirk whenever he got his fucking tracheotomy because of that damn white Jesus. Charlie Kirk wasn't a goddamn Christian. Charlie Kirk used Christianity. The right wing and racist people in power use Christianity. And because they use Christianity, they get this sympathetic ear of ignorant Christians. And there's a lot of fucking ignorant Christians out there. I'm telling you. Because that book has dumbed down generation after generation after generations of people. And that's what I've been trying to tell y'all. Is that if you're going to follow a doctrine, you can follow that doctrine, but you got to use logic. You've got to put the timelines in perspective. You got to understand the time that the doctrine was written. And you got to know that time changes, and at the time that doctrine was written, it most definitely doesn't apply to modern day. Now, you can use that doctrine to try to motivate yourself or walk through life in a different way or carry, but you can't literally implement that doctrine. But that doctrine don't tell you that. That doctrine tell you that there ain't no other way but this doctrine. And that's what confuses motherfuckers, right? So, but I can stay on that all night, but I'm not. But you got a lot of people that's been dumbed down by reading that type of literature, and their brains are putty. Their brains are fucking putty. So they can be convinced of any goddamn thing. If 10 of them get together and say that I seen some signs that Donald Trump was put here by Jesus. I seen some signs in the Bible that says the number 47 and the number 45, and because his last name is Trump with Trump, 5 letters, that means something in this chapter in scripture in the book. And they put all that bullshit together. They're going to convince 10 more goddamn people that somehow or another this man is holy. And then those 20 people going to convince fucking 50 people. And next thing you know, these ignorant motherfuckers is thinking that somehow or another this fucking piece of shit, child sex trafficker, allegedly, was somehow put here by the good book. This is how stupid they are. This is why you have the evangelicals following him. This is why you have the Christian right saying that, supporting every damn thing that Donald Trump does. Regardless of how much money he stole, regardless of how many porn stars he slept with, regardless of how many times he's been to Epstein Island, regardless of him admitting that he had teenage masseuse at fucking Mar-a-Lago. That's why you got these fucking evangelicals still sticking with him, because of that goddamn book. And they stupid. I can't leave that out. They're dumb. They're dumb. They're just the dumbest people. Now you know I'm not the sharpest tool in the goddamn shed, but I can tell you this: I'm a whole lot more sharper than these motherfuckers. I can guarantee you that there is not one motherfucking MAGA that can use logic better than I can. Because I'm not afraid to humble myself, and I'm not afraid to learn from my mistakes, and I'm not afraid, most of all, to say when I'm fucking wrong. You learn from saying, but these motherfuckers, because they're loyal, because it is blasphemy to call Donald Trump out, they're going to allow him once again to kill millions of people. Donald Trump is the biggest mass murderer in world history. And that's a fact. The media won't tell you that, but all you have to do is look at the fucking evidence. When there was a global pandemic and Donald Trump purposely misled the American people, allowing millions of people to fucking die on purpose. Why do I say on purpose? It's because when his fat ass got COVID, he didn't take no ivermectin like ABC did, taking horse pills. Donald Trump went and got the fucking treatments. And at the same time telling everybody else to drink fucking Clorox. He allowed millions of people to die. That's why I call him the biggest mass murderer in world history. So I don't, like I said, I don't know. I don't know where the hell we gonna go with this country. And you know, when I say he's the biggest mass murderer in history, I was thinking about the invasion of Africa and King Leopold of Belgium, and trying to find out how many damn Africans did that motherfucker kill. Let me see. So hopefully they give me a number. 10 million. Well, he might be the second fucking biggest mass murderer in history, because I don't know. I don't think 10 million people died during COVID. You know, it says over 1 million people died. Well, you know, he's kind of running neck and neck with Leopold if we take away the damn numbers. So check this out. So it said there was 103 million cases of COVID. That was due to ignorance and potential death. But it says that like 1.2 million people died of COVID. So I'm gonna put him up there with King Leopold. of Africa when King Leopold, other estimates total population decline range from 1 million to 15 million. So between 1 million and 15 million is how many Africans King Leopold killed in the invasion of Africa. And Donald Trump is right up there at 1 million people died up under his watch in COVID deaths. So yeah, I think that he's one of the biggest mass murderers in history. And people won't put it under that context. He was in fucking charge. You've seen throughout history when we got hit with other pandemics, the leadership took charge to try to protect the fucking people, but not Donald Trump. Donald Trump lied to the fucking people, and he allowed misinformation to spread throughout this country, and he allowed millions of people to fucking die. And because he's implementing Project 2025, he's going to allow a lot of death this time by taking away health care, dismantling the Affordable Care Act, not allowing people access to resources. People are going to die. And once again, when ABC and SARS that said Donald Trump didn't know nothing about Project 2025 and they didn't know Project 2025, 14 hours ago now, Donald Trump put on Truth Social that he's going to meet with Russell Vought of Project 2025 to try to dismantle some of the agencies in this country. So they've been lied to and they don't give a fuck. They want to see people die. Uh-oh, let me shut up. I know I've been running my mouth. All right, guys, if y'all want to call in to the phone line, the number is 717-908-1834. Y'all can call in. Y'all know me. I run my mouth. Y'all call in and y'all run your mouth. We don't want to know how many the COVID vaccines kill. Listen, you stupid ass. This is the ignorance that I'm talking about. ABC said that we don't want to know how many people died from the COVID vaccine. If there was a number of people dying from the COVID vaccine, that number would be published, right? Hold on. And it's a stupid number. And I'm going to explain to you why. All right, so the reason that is a stupid number, and your Google works too, nigga. So here, it says there is no reliable public health authorities indicate that the COVID vaccine caused any significant number of deaths. While a small number of deaths have potentially been linked to the vaccine, the risk is extremely rare, and numerous studies have shown that the benefits of the vaccine outweigh the risk. And here's why that's a stupid goddamn question. And here's how you got trapped down the rabbit hole of asking stupid questions like that. If you got COVID, right? Say for instance, you're completely healthy and you're not at risk of dying. You're not at risk of doing things, right? Doing anything, right? You get a deadly disease or a deadly virus. Now your risk of death has went up tremendously, right? So you're potentially going to die anyway because you got the fucking virus. Then you introduce a vaccine that is generally not known for killing people to try to remedy your potential death. They don't give you the vaccine to kill you, or else people who got the vaccine would all fucking die. Right? So your question of how many people died from the vaccine is stupid because you're at risk of dying, and that's why you're seeking the medication to be better. You don't go get the medicine because you're going to fucking get killed. That's stupid. That is dumb. And I don't even know why the hell in 2025 I'm still having these illogical conversations with your dumb ass. You don't get vaccines to go die. That is not, you don't go get the flu shot to go die. You don't go get your Hep B or whatever other, you don't do that. You don't get, vaccines are not designed to kill people. They just aren't. But the lack of vaccines and you exposing yourself to the virus without medicine, you're at greater risk of dying because you didn't try to do anything about it. So all you got to do is Google it, and I Googled it for you right there on the screen. You can Google it. So if you see, this is the fucking mind fuck that I'm talking about with people at ABC. If you can just rewire that fucking thinking, because somehow or another, your brain sit up there after I was talking about the vaccine. Your brain went into vaccines kill. I don't even know how the fuck you got there. I really don't. But your brain, nigga, you've been vaccinated. You've been in the military. You got fucking shots going into the goddamn military, you fucking moron. You're not dead. You're not dead. And at some stages in your life, you got the same precursor to MMR in your goddamn vaccines, you fucking moron. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. All right, so I'm going to shut up. I ain't going to do this vaccine shit because this dude is a fucking idiot. You can call in and talk about it if you want to. Hell, I ain't got shit to talk about. Elisa, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine, Tyrant. How about you?
All right. I guess I was going back to a 2020 argument with ABC there.
Uh, okay, well, we're still here. It just seems like every week when we come on, things just escalate more and more. But everyone should have expected that they was going to have a shutdown. I don't know who. I know they, well, the Democrats are claiming that they were trying. I understand why they're holding out, as they should. They hold out for that. I understand that. They can't get anything else, but they need to hold out for that, for what they're holding out for, and that's very important. But everyone should have expected shutdown. Everyone should expect. I can think that the guy who's the head of the hiring, whatever it is for the federal government, he's part of Project 2025.
You talking about Russell
So
Vaught?
yeah. So expect a massive firing. It just is what it is. We just have to see in the long run some of this stuff that we can't fix. But everyone should have expected it. They're going off the script. They're going off the playbook. So I was hoping that they would be able to, but I didn't think so. And like they're saying, because the Democrats want to give all of this health care and money and okay, my phone. Do you hear buzz every time I talk?
No, I don't hear anything tonight.
Oh, okay, it's a buzz I hear, but it's not. It's just it's not when I speak though. But I don't know what to expect. It looks like we're all going down the tubes, but I down the drain. I'm sorry, but I have a little. I still have hope. That's the only thing I can say right now. I still have hope.
Elisa,
Yeah.
I hate to bust your bubble, but we going down the wrong path here. We beeline
I
down.
don't know. We are.
We going to
No,
fascism.
we're going down the wrong. We've been going down the wrong path for a long time. That doesn't take away that I have hope.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, if you don't have a hope, we just could lay down and just die. No.
No, you right.
So you have to have. So if you You have to have hope. You want to continue. You want to live.
Mm-hmm.
You want to, so if you just, I don't have no hope, it's over, done. I have no hope. Then go lay down and die. Have somebody dig the thing, go jump in. So I will always have hope. I want to continue.
But did you see him
That's
call the
how this
general?
how,
Did you see him call the generals in and try to tell the generals that the enemy is the American people?
yeah, I saw all of that. I saw him talking about they should use the cities for the military to, what was he said, for training exercises so
Yeah.
they could train, all of that. I've been keeping up with all the things, but I still have hope. I don't intend to, I'm not ready to lay down and die. So I'm not ready to lay down and just give up and just be, in a sense, like a zombie to just work for the top 2%. Or do you? Is that you planning on doing that?
Well, no, I ain't planning on
So
giving
yeah,
up, but I can see that this is not going to it's not headed down the right path. What do you think about him getting rid of all of those people in the federal government? Like that's going to have a real terrible effect.
well, they've already gotten rid of so many, and they're going to that. But that was part of Project 2025.
Yep,
If
yep.
people were paying attention, that was part of that to consolidate the government, to get rid of thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people, and bring some of their own in, but still run it on like a skeleton crew. So everyone should have expected that. I think a lot of people did who was following what was going on and the things that was being said. And I've seen like two of the Maccas, black Maccas, I talk about them every week, that I plan to not be in friendship or in company with ever again. They're still making excuses. Because I remember when he said he'd never heard of Project 20. Remember he was telling those lies
Yeah,
that he
yeah.
had never heard of Project 2025. And both of them, they were posting articles that's where he said he never heard of it. And people were like, y'all believe that? And now that it's like right here in your face, unless you are, what is the word? Not mentally ill-equipped. Unless you were
Incompetent?
just, I'm sorry?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, unless you are just absolutely developmentally, challenged, you see it.
Mm-hmm.
So those two, they just completely, when they're asked about that, just ignore. Well, I thought you said he didn't, they just ignore and push up, and well, it's not all of that, and it's still making excuses. So, these are smart people. Well, one of them is really smart. The other one's kind of so-so. So I see how that one got caught up. But the one that's really smart has issues, and I clocked that years ago. So when people, it's something wrong with you when you just step by step over, sidestep. Yeah, this I'll go with this, go with that, sidestep. There's something, you have issues that you need to be sitting. You need to be sitting in a therapist chair at least once a week and maybe medicated to sort out what's going on with you. The other one's
Right.
kind of slow. But the only reason I keep up with them is just because I'm just curious to see,
Yeah.
because they could probably end up in a brand new alligator Alcatraz. The children, their loved ones, everything end up in an alligator Alcatraz, eating gruel and drinking dirty water. And you go, well, what about? I thought you said, well, they didn't do this. It's just come up with something else. So these are people with serious issues.
Yeah, they're
That's
in a
what I was
cult.
telling you
They got like
before.
a cult mind. Donald
It's
Trump
like a
can't do nothing
cult,
wrong.
but usually there's something wrong when you get caught up in a cult.
Hmm.
If people are, if people are out here, their minds are free, they're happy, they don't have to always be going your way because everybody has trials and tribulations. But your life is lifing, and you seem to be a steady person, and you don't get caught up in things like that. But people who have issues that they need to work out, and I don't have to be a therapist. We don't. No one has to be a therapist to know that. But when you have deep rooted issues that you're not trying to deal with, then you get caught up in these types of culture, get caught up in these types of things because you don't want to deal with you don't want to deal with you. So I clocked that a long time ago, and I was like, if this person doesn't deal with some of these things, boy oh boy, and boy oh boy, I was right.
Well, Lisa,
So
look like I got 3 people on the line here.
let them on.
Let me check and see who this is. All right, who's on the phone? I opened 3 lines.
What's going on?
Yes,
Yep,
Howard.
go ahead.
Okay, so we got Cuz,
Brother Howard.
Howard, and Jay. So hold on, let's do Cuz. Well, let's do Howard first.
No, go ahead. I want to go ahead and skip my turn. I want to talk to Howard and Jay. I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Yeah, I gotta let Howard go because I know his bedtime coming up. He can't stay up late with people.
Yeah, y'all, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
What's
I
up,
wanted
Howard?
to say real quick, with Sister Elisa, she may be talking about that guy may be transracial. I would just say, he might be.
No,
I'm not a
no,
doctor, but
no. These are people that I know off of social media.
Okay. Well, I wanted to say this. Aren't they trying to do something with this Obamacare during this shutdown, or
Yeah.
before the shutdown, or
Yeah,
what made them go into the shutdown?
I
or
meant to
some shit
mention
like
that is that since Obamacare is the law, they can't attack it head on. So what they're
Right.
doing is they're backdooring it and taking away resources so they can take away healthcare in some sort, shape, or form, fashion. So you're right.
That
Yeah, and I think
expansion, the Obamacare expansion, not
Right.
Obamacare, not the CARE Act itself, but the
Oh, okay.
expansion that covers Medicaid, Medicare, and people who actually pay for their, insurance and things, who get it from off of their state websites and things like that. It's going to affect them. All of their, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I just want to explain it. A lot of what you pay, like your payments that you pay each year, all of that stuff is going to triple. Your medications and the different types of visits and testing and things, all of that stuff is going to go out the window. The Democrats are trying to, we will pass the budget, but because the expansion expires at the end of 2025, not the health care, but the expansion expires. They want to hold on to the expansion because if not, even more, like they said, 20 million people, it's going to be millions upon millions upon millions of people that are not going to be able to pay for their health care. That's what's going to happen. So they want to hold on to the expansion.
I just wanted to remind the people, especially these MAGA dummies, the top 10 states that utilized Obamacare are Florida, Florida, Georgia, Texas, Utah, South Carolina, Mississippi, Alabama, North Carolina, Tennessee, and Oklahoma. Those are the top 10 states that use Obamacare by the percentage of their population. So these dummies basically have voted for their own destruction of their own a program that they actually use more than other people. So that's all I wanted to get out there.
Yes, sir.
All right, Jay, New York. You
I'll
on?
let Cuz speak. I'll let Cuz speak. Go ahead, Cuz.
Hey, Trump. Trump's been on Obama. He's been on that Obama kick with that health care from the time it started. You know what I mean? But why are they? And I'm talking about the establishment. Why are they letting Trump get away with all he's doing? He can only do what they let him do, and all the powers to be, seem to be all on the same page. I mean, you got some of them out there that's working against him. I'm telling you, they putting in their time. I guarantee you, all the lawyers in D.C. hasn't worked this hard probably since maybe 30 years. They making them get them books out. They're making them look at these laws that we just laid back and not imposed because we never really had to. I mean, those lawyers, young and old, are working overtime now. But as I said, I don't know why they let this man get away with bloody. You're talking about murder, bloody murder, bloody murder. So that's all I'm saying. Maybe Jay has an answer to that. I don't know. Somebody's got to have an answer. So I'm
Because
gonna
we
move right
live in a
on.
damn racist ass country, and these white people think that it's not going to affect them, but they're the ones that's going to be getting hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you notice, I don't like to say too much. Look at all the ones that's been making attempts or had attempts on his life. It ain't no black. It's not no black.
Well, and I'll say this again, and the Trump getting shot at and all that kind of, I think that was bullshit. I mean, we literally had shooters and we had people with guns, but I mean, whenever he got shot at that ear thing, what I said, if you are a sniper and you are going to take a headshot, you are going to hit your fucking target. You just are.
You're damn right.
So,
okay,
and
let me
Charlie
give you an
Kirk
example.
Charlie Kirk shooter proved my point.
That's right.
He wasn't
Right.
he wasn't he didn't hit the head, but he was in the fucking, he had it lined up to where he hit that area.
He was in the vicinity.
Yeah, so you don't miss your target.
Tyrone, I told people that boy missed, but he missed correctly, I guess.
He missed correctly. Yes, he did. And the reason why he missed was some of it. You know how you have the tent up, and then all the tent, and then you have the maybe 4-inch piece around it. You know, right at the bottom. I think what happened was the wind blew. So instead of getting that headshot, he got him in the throat. But he was up and around where.
Well,
but look how far he was.
I can tell you from shooting that what happened with Charlie Kirk's shooter was his breathing. That wasn't the wind. It was his breathing. Because whenever you breathe, your scope goes up and down, right? So whenever it goes up and down slowly, and then whenever you pull the trigger or squeeze the trigger, you got to either hold your breath or you got to squeeze it at the right time to where you're not breathing.
Yeah, I thought sniper. So snipers supposed to hold their breath when they squeeze, right? That's what I thought, but I'm not sure. Are they?
Is that right? I never heard that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like right time. Now, you don't hold it for a long time to where you out of breath. But whenever your finger squeeze that trigger, if you're breathing, or you could train yourself to where you know how you breathe and you can squeeze the trigger on that breath. So there's different techniques that you could use. But the Charlie Kirk shooter, because that it didn't hit the skull and it hit the neck, that was breathing. That wasn't the wind, I don't think. That's just my opinion, though.
Okay, well, I'm not in that game, so. Yeah. Okay, Jay.
A lot going on.
You got it, baby. What's happening?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're in a crazy time. But I believe that, again, I mean, this is the opportunity for those outside of the, in the Democratic Party, Independent, Green Party, all these parties outside of Republicans, to get things in order, mobilize, get some good people in positions, support them, get the money that needs to be raised, put up the money in the right places as far as advertisement, getting to the people, town halls, basically overwhelming, systems in the sense of showing, everywhere you turn on the TV, the computer, your, whatever social media platform you're seeing, the message be uh, put across these platforms. So this is the opportunity for Democrats, if any, right now to seize the moment. I mean, I know that there's some doing stuff, and then but everything is not in unison, so everybody's not united to a certain degree. Now we're dealing with this government shutdown. The only solution, like they said, what is it? Says you are what you've been waiting for. There's nobody to come to save you. We are what we're looking for. We are what's going to make the change. Different people, different positions, but they need to get as many as people as possible inside these positions of power, because all this is right now is those people in position of power to make things happen or not happen, and we're over here complaining and crying when we have little to no power and very little leverage to make changes. So this is the time for those that are upset about how the world is working or how the country is working specifically, and you want to see some changes. Just like I know there was a time that, they tell you, listen, what are you going to be when you grow up? Tell you, I'm going to be a doctor. I'm going to be a lawyer. That was like the main thing that people would try to put in implement in kids' heads. And when they, they expand, but it was always, what do you do? What are you going to be when you grow up? Be a doctor or lawyer. Doctor or lawyer. That was the main thing. Now, then some people was like, oh, I'm going to be a police officer, right? Then there was like, you know what, I'm going to join the military. And then there was a time where parents were selling their kids. I don't know if this happened in households that people here are, maybe a few, but I'm just saying that there was a time where the parents, the family, was encouraging the family member to go into the military.
Right.
There was an era. They said, listen, and there was families that said when their kids was in trouble, specifically males, so you're not going to be getting in trouble or hanging out in the streets. Your ass is going to go join the military.
Yeah.
All right, and there was what was that shit that they had for the kids? It was when they were young. It was like the pre-military shit. They were prepping for this shit.
Yeah.
It was for kids. Cause some of them, they were gonna put me in because I was bad.
What the heck?
My family's like, oh, you gotta go. You get into too much trouble. You're gonna have to join this shit. And that was gonna a cadet.
Yeah, cadet military academy.
Shit? Yeah. So they make you go into that shit, and then like a year or two later, you're eligible to join the military, right? I think it's like 2 years or something like that.
Yep.
So my point is that we need to get back to that. But not to put the military to say, listen, you're not joining the military or you don't want to join the military. You encourage these kids to get into politics or get into position. Say, listen, what we need is we need people in position of power to make decisions that's going to affect our everyday life, from the youth to the middle to our elders. How people are living, the conditions, and one of the main things that everybody's going to have to deal with is going to have to deal with their health. They're going to have to deal with finances as far as how you're going to have to eat. You're going to live somewhere. And the people that make those decisions are in government. And I'm saying that, again, the youth. And it's not only specific. I would say a lot of the black youth, but, even the Latino youth and some of the others that are confused because they think that they're a little light-skinned and then they got leverage, and then they start, leaning towards the other side versus leaning to where it affects their own communities. and stop doing what they say, disservice to yourself
So,
and to your families. You know what I'm saying? How it affects us. So
right.
I would say that one of the key things I would say is just like they would push, oh, you should go and be a doctor. You should be a lawyer. Yeah, we need that too. Oh, you're gonna be in the military. You're gonna join politics. We need our people to be in those positions because again, the reason why we where we at is because we have our people is not in the position of power. When I say our people, the people that's in there that's really going to be doing work for all the people that work hard in this country and all the people that cannot work because of their disabilities or issues, mental, physical, drugs, again, whether it be handicaps, we got to look into that. And I'm just saying that ain't nobody coming to save us. That's what I'm saying. We gotta do better. And I'm saying myself, I'm gonna continue voting, but the Democratic Party that has more power than you and I, we're gonna be voting. That's gonna be our job. The
Right.
Democratic Party and those in charge specific. This is so that we don't get it confused. I'm talking to the people that make things happen. Again, what we need people out there to get the money. We need people to put out the word. We need people that are good in advertisement and know how to deal with these multimedia, social media platforms. We need people out there in the front, recruiting, all the things that need to be done to get the numbers that we need, encourage the people to come and vote so we can get people in position of power that can make this country, people, citizens' lives better. And there should be, again, at the very least, we should have no homelessness. We should have people that's living in the streets with all the things that's happening. Before you could chop it up and say, well, you know what, they on drugs or they got mental issues. No, there's people right now losing their homes, their apartments because the rent is too damn high. So shout out to that brother that ran for mayor that never made never made it, but that was the best slogan that he had, and people just it went over the head. The rent is too damn high. I'll leave it there.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I don't got my faith in organization or organizing and stuff. I mean, I see exactly what you're saying, but I don't know. I think it's got to
Tyrone,
be
we there,
something.
man.
Tyrone.
You're right. You're right. I hold on real quick. Sorry. I understand, and I totally. You're right in a sense, but pressure busts pipes, right? And sometimes, it's sad that sometimes we got to be under pressure to make shit happen and go through some certain shit. Like they didn't learn their lesson before. They will learn now. And I'm just saying, the Democratic Party.
Well, the reason that I say that is because I watched Chuck Schumer, and they got YouTube clips. I didn't watch the whole interview.
Right,
I watched Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries, and they was doing interviews, and they were saying that they're hoping that the Republican Party do the right thing. And that was both of their answers, that they're waiting for the Republican Party to do the right thing.
Right,
so with leadership like that, and they can't see that the Republican Party is never going to do the right thing. They just aren't. We need a whole, I guess you're right. We need a whole new leadership. We need the damn Mundamis and the Crockett's and the AOCs and that Palestinian lady. I can't think of her name. We need people. We don't need these people no more. They're just going to toe the line and try to have bipartisanship. Fuck bipartisanship. Screw bipartisanship.
Joe Biden's problem. Joe Biden thought he was playing by the. Somebody had mentioned that on a newscast today, and they said, the problem was that they played too. We're gonna play fair. And I say to play because it's not playing fair, but the way they did their ways, which they was able to dominate, and we're all trying to treat. It's like somebody getting slapped in the face, and you say, no, he's a good person. He don't mean that. Instead of grabbing his hand, you ain't gonna slap me again. You slap me again, I'm gonna slap the shit right back at you. Defend yourself. That type of shit. It's one thing you tell a person, say, listen, do me a favor, don't do that, because the next time you do it, I'm going to slap the shit out of you right back. You're not trying to be violent. You're trying to give them warning, but the
Democrats ain't got
Party,
that energy, man. They
right,
just
and
don't
I'm
got
not
that
talking,
energy.
again, just for the record, we're not talking about violence. We're talking about the whole strategy
I understand.
of going out there and fighting the fight. When I say fighting the fight, not a physical fight, but going out there, campaigning, speaking when needed to defend themselves, telling the truth, and don't take no shit when they talking shit. Talk the shit like they talking, but real reality. You know, you gotta dominate the
they're
shit.
weak because just when Charlie Kirk died, I heard that all the Democrats, except for the black Democrats, voted for Charlie Kirk to have a day of remembrance or some bullshit. And that man is a blatant fucking racist. How the fuck is you gonna vote for Charlie Kirk to have a day of memorial or whatever the fuck they voted for, and you a damn Democrat? That doesn't make any damn sense. But that was them capitulating to the goddamn right.
Well, Tyrone, that's not true what you just said, because some black ones voted for it as well. Hakeem Jeffries. Well,
majority of the black people didn't vote for it.
Yeah, so some of them did. Let me just say this, and I agree with what Jay is saying, but it's gonna have to be the people. I don't think on this line truly got what I was talking about, the Affordable Care Act expansion. It's going to affect everybody on this phone, not just Medicaid, not just southern states. Let me read to you something that Senator Warnock said. It's going to affect everybody on his phone. I just voted no on the government funding bill that fails to fund health care. Now, he's talking about his state. Georgians are facing a massive health care premium hike, and millions are going to lose their insurance. This is a crisis. I refuse to act like this is business. So it's not just Medicaid. People's premiums are going to go up. That's what I was saying. These are people who pay for their damn insurance. And let me read something to you. It's not just Medicaid people. It's Medicare as well. There are no current plans. Okay, let me explain to you. Let me read something else. Wait a minute. Where was I at with this? Okay. The ACA, the Affordable Care Act expansion, the ACA has prohibited insurers, that's all insurers, from denying or charging more for coverage based on pre-existing conditions, providing access to affordable health plans for Americans who previously faced exclusion. And the expansion of Medicaid this is Medicaid now, has created health insurance marketplace under the ACA that has increased coverage rates. So what this means, not just Medicaid people who don't have it to pay. These are people who are paying for their health care insurance. These are people who, because not everybody gets it through their job, they just pay it. They go, some states call it a different name, but it's part of the Affordable Care Act. For those who have pre-existing conditions, some insurers won't insure you, but the expansion and the different things within the Affordable Care Act made it illegal for them to do that. So they have to. So just because a lot of people don't get it, I get it. I pay for my insurance. And I have a pre-existing lupus. I've said this many times, discoid lupus. And I was discriminated against. I don't have the deadly lupus, which is systemic. I have discoid. You live your whole life with that. I have been discriminated against when it came to certain types of insurances that you get and different things like that, Because the moment I put down lupus, it doesn't matter that I say systemic. It's lupus. I can't get it. And I could get health care insurance. I pay for that. I pay for that. But because I have systemic lupus, a lot of insurance, like if I get without my insurance, I can't get it. Or I'm going to have to pay premiums that is so ridiculous. That's more than a fucking mortgage to have health care insurance for systemic. And mine is just lupus. A lot of people have a lot of different things that insurances wouldn't allow them. That was one thing that Obama really went in on, people with pre-existing, and it doesn't have to be like I have I have dysphoid lupus. I've had it all my life. But people think of somebody with systemic lupus, somebody with what one of our callers used to call in that had sickle cell, that had this, that had that, that had this, that, especially our community. And white folks too. You're not going to be able to afford to pay your premium. So it's not just Medicaid. And think about the elderly, the people who work their entire lives and have Medicare. Their premiums will have Medicaid. They work their entire life, paid into the system for the Social Security. Just about all the retired people got Medicaid of some form. They have different parts of it. It depends on where they retire from. They have different parts of it. All of their premiums are going to go up. So it's not just Medicaid. People need to really get a grip here and understand what this is. Not just Medicaid. It's not that just a whole bunch of people in South Carolina who's on Medicaid who can't afford it. And that's bad enough. Or all of the rest states. It's more than that. The expansion expires. And this is something that I'm pretty sure the Democrats are going to hold out on. So we're in for the long haul because it's going to bankrupt too many Americans. So y'all get it now? Everybody get it? It's probably going to affect some of all of y'all on this phone.
And that's my question to Sarge and Mr. Solutions or anybody out there that's always saying, do this, do that. I would like to know what is their solution to that problem. How is it when you paying and if you can't afford it or some other people that can't afford it that are affected, that are U.S. citizens, right? How are they being taken care of by their country? And what is the solution now that you got to pay?
And unless you're 25 and healthy Lord. But even if you're 25 and say you got sickle cell, or you're 25 and say you suffer from chronic high blood pressure, or you suffer from this and from this, then you have an immune, one thing that affects your immune system. There is some people got that, and insurance will discriminate against you, even though you live lower than the people doing it. They're discriminating. This country's not taking care of anybody. They're not doing anything for anybody. And like Warnock, who was that? He was talking on the floor. He said a couple, a man and a wife, children who's grown or whatever, they're earning like $80,000-$90,000 between them. They're paying for their health insurance. They're paying for it. Nobody's giving them a damn thing like me to pay for it. But if the expansion expires, like he was saying, that what they pay a month, it's going to triple a month. That's going to bankrupt a lot of people.
A lot of people going to be hurt. Yep, you're right.
You don't have to be broke poor for this to hurt you. It's just that with the expansion, everybody needs health insurance. Everybody, whether you can pay for it or I pay for mine, and it's not a cheap premium. But it will triple. It will triple. That shit bankrupts people. So it's going to affect a lot of people. A lot of people. It's not just Medicaid and poor people. And everybody's parents, aunties, and uncles, and everybody who is retired finally getting their Social Security, y'all better look when it comes time for y'all to re-enroll in your Advantage Part A, Part B. Look down at that, look down and see what they tell you your premium. Like if you paying a little $80 premium on your thing, that thing is liable to go up to $300-400. So it's that. That's what they're holding out for. So I hope I explained it better. That's what they're holding out for, to not allow the expansion to expire, because it's going to bankrupt too many people. And you don't have to be poor to get bankrupt. Because the average American person, unless you're rich, is living paycheck to paycheck or every other paycheck to paycheck. That will bankrupt you. That's all. I just wanted to really, want to dig double down on this so people will understand exactly what they're doing. Oh, and real quick, and the Republicans are saying, because they want to give health care to immigrants and stuff like illegal immigrants and things like that, and crooks and rapists. They can't get health care insurance. And that's what everybody keeps saying. They cannot get it. So they keep saying that. Now, but the thing is that they're saying, why they're able to tell that lie? Because if an illegal immigrant is working on a roof, he fell off that roof and breaks his back, and they take him to the hospital. How our country is, public hospitals are supposed to patch you up. Everybody who's here, patch you up, they give you some medicine, send you on the way. If you need follow-up and stuff like that, there's different organizations and things that they go through that help illegals and different things like that to get follow-up and get, extra treatment, rehabilitation, whatever it is that you might need. But they can't get healthcare insurance. They can't. But they're telling that lie. And the reason they're telling that lie is that, like I said, if an illegal get hit by a car, you take them to the hospital. Public hospitals and even the private ones, they have to save your life, patch you up. Private hospital. And the private hospitals will send you to a public hospital. Public hospital finish patching you up, give you some meds, and then they give you a whole list of organizations and stuff that help these people. Right. That's how that works. So that's why they're telling that lie. Okay, I'm done. I want to go on that rant, but I needed everybody to understand what the expansion is. It's not just Medicaid.
Yeah, they just basically using the immigrant argument so they can get people on their side. They seen it work to get them elected, so they need a devil. They need an evil person. So they just point to the immigrants and say, this is why we're doing this, is because of the immigrants.
Yeah. So, and then also people who go to the what did y'all go to the VA or what, like what do you call them?
I use TRICARE and then I use the VA too.
Yeah, and I don't know. Do y'all pay like when you go in copays and stuff?
I do pay copays.
I don't remember how that. Yeah, because I think my ex-husband, when he was using VA services, then he started working when he got out. Started working for the department. Not gonna say. The Department of. I'm not gonna say. He had government, the insurance that they give the government people, government insurance. The insurance that they give them health care and stuff like that. He thought he had that. But, so you said you do copay. I don't know whatever. I don't remember what the copay.
If I go for the VA, I don't pay nothing. But if I use my TRICARE, I'll have to pay a copay.
All right. Just pay a copay.
Yeah, when I go get ready for your VA doctor, I don't pay anything, but they do for some medicines. They actually charge me for a little bit for some medicines that I get, which I.
When y'all expect all that stuff to go up, expect it to go up.
Yeah, they're screwing us over. We have a tyrant leader, and we're moving into, if we're not already here, we're in fascism. and people don't want to
Yeah,
see that.
we're here.
We're here.
People don't want to see it.
Yeah. And I went over all the steps of fascism, and the Trump administration checked every damn block, but people don't see it, especially when they taking over the media. They forcing these corporations to pay them money, and they're just trying to get control of the whole narrative so they can be in charge of everything. And Donald Trump is not leaving that White House. There is no way he putting that much gold into the White House for the next administration. He's not leaving that White House. So
did you hear, Tyrone? I don't know if this is true, like the tariffs on medicine. But then Trump struck a deal with Pfizer to so they don't have to. I forgot. I heard. I'll have to look it up, and bring it up later because I read it.
I know what you're talking about. We don't know if that's true, but we don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true or not. That's what
we don't know if that's true. I know what you're speaking of, but it's also putting a tariff on medications. Where y'all Pfizer get their medications from? It's all a trick bag. Where does Pfizer get their medications from? China and these other countries like that. So they're putting a tariff on the medications. Yeah, they're putting a tariff on the medications that come in. So what kind of, he struck a deal with Pfizer, so what? Medications are still going up because they have to pay the tariff, and then they pass it on to us. So it's a trick bag.
yeah, so I don't know I don't know where we headed to, but we ain't nowhere good, and we got another 3 years to deal with this shit. You know, he ain't even been in there a year yet.
And they about 50% done work have gone through Project 2025. And like Tyrone, you said he don't plan to leave. He is going to leave.
Well,
He's going to leave.
I don't know, Lisa.
Well, you expect him to live forever?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Nature gonna take him out of here.
No,
he's leaving. He will leave.
They're gonna win. There's gonna be an election, and he's gonna be out of there, man. Unless there's
well, see now. Watch this midterm. Watch this midterm now. If there's a whole lot of goings on, and Republicans win this midterm, then they manipulating the system. They fucking with the votes.
Well, they manipulated it before. So, he's going to leave. He's going to leave one way or the other. So we have that promise because everybody's going to die. So we have that promise. And then he's becoming more mentally his mental decline.
Yeah, because whenever he sent those troops to Portland, what I think it was Midas Touch covered it. What it was Fox News was talking about the riots during the Black Lives Matter protests, and they was burning the cars and all that kind of stuff, and they was playing the newsreel of the Portland riots. But Donald Trump in 2025 last week sent fucking ICE to Portland because he thought that there was riots going on in Portland. So his mental, he ain't there.
His mental decline is bad. It's bad. It's getting worse. And you see, you military Tyrone, you see the generals' faces, whoever's military on this phone. Y'all saw their faces. Y'all think they gonna kowtow?
Well, some of them will. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of them will, but the majority of them people that was in that room right there, they know better. Those were the top of the top. They know better.
Well, that's a given. Some will. You always gonna have some that will.
From now,
but I'm talking
80 years is gonna be a different thing. So you could play around and mess around. Look, everybody's not going to get away with doing shit, right? So you figure, right, as much as maybe Donald Trump could get away with a lot of shit because he's the president, there's people that's not going to be immune to shit when his time finishes and they bring in, if a Democratic president comes in and he's coming strong and they got the people in place, I see that there's going to be a lot of people going up on charges. There's people that's going to
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. You know? A lot of people are going to be held accountable for this stuff.
Yeah.
And
some people get away
agree
with it,
with
but
you.
some people are not going to get away with it.
He will get away with it. I think he will. but he won't be here anymore. So he will get away with that. But a lot of people are not, them old MAGA Mike and them people like that, they're not going to get away with this stuff. Not everybody's going to get away with this.
Trust me, they taking records. They keeping record on.
Well, listen,
Yes.
this is where
Yes.
this is where I got to push back on y'all again.
Go ahead.
The Democrats are the same people that whenever they got in charge, when Joe Biden won, Merrick Garland didn't do a damn thing to Donald Trump for taking those goddamn records to Florida. Merrick Garland waited to the last minute before they even wanted to investigate. The only people that said fuck Donald Trump is black women, Fannie Willis and Letitia James. They're the only ones that push back against Donald Trump. Now, whenever Democrats get in charge again, I guarantee you they're gonna try to let's let bygones be bygones and let's let the past be the past.
That's a problem.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Not this time.
I think you're gonna have some, but there's people like the AOCs and all of them.
But they don't have power to do nothing.
No, well, I think
not right, not now. They don't.
3 years after this shit is in turmoil and fucked up more than what it is now, people are gonna they're gonna make some move. Either they're gonna do it or not, and we're gonna end up like this or worse, or we're gonna make it.
See what AOC, not AOC, but what the Democrats is scared of, right? They scared of the backlash that they're gonna get from Fox News and the media. They scared. They said, well, the Democrats are enacting retribution, but that don't bother the Republicans. But it bothers the fuck out of the Democrats whenever they accuse them of taking out retribution on their political enemies. Who's this unknown caller?
Big J. Tyrone, that's just me. It's me.
Well, Elisa, you go ahead and then Big J.
No, I was going to say, you're right. In this current atmosphere, yeah, they when it comes to Fox News and that propaganda machine that they got, you're absolutely right. But Tyrone, the thing is, you're leaving out the people. The people are going to want blood. And that Fox News is not going to matter what they say when the people out with the pitchforks. You have to look at there's a bigger picture than just Fox News. A lot of people getting hurt, and it's not just the blacks. Let's take the bullseye completely off our back.
Turning on Fox News.
Not
How
just
about
the blacks.
People from that, right? The people from Fox News that's turning on them, they're mad. They're in conflict with some of the things that's going on, like the Epstein files. You have a Republican part of the party that's it's pissing people off, and they're turning too. So I think that with all that, good, what you were saying, but I believe that.
No, I was just saying, it's not just the blacks, it's the Latino, it's the white, it's the women, it's you're gonna have more people off blood. I know, like the people like to say half the country is going along with this. That's so untrue, and we need to stop saying that because that's not true. There's a large population of MAGA, but MAGA isn't half the country, though. So that's why I say I disagree with you on this. The people gonna push this, and whoever is standing up and doing the things and saying the things, they ain't gonna have but no choice to go along with what the people want. And Fox News be damned. That's all I'm saying. Bigger picture. That's all. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you good. What's up, Big J?
Yeah. Witnessing Martha trying to go into that black church, though, we need to recreate the deacons of defense. Because now, though, I see them trying to go to the black churches and invade other people's spaces of worship. No, I think it's time for a Second Amendment. I think black people need to embrace the Second Amendment and guard their churches. I'm really getting tired of people walking up in these churches saying, wearing mocking hats on and trying to demand some of the pastors that say about their Lord and Savior Charlie Kirk. It's time to start playing offense at this point. Now, the same people that went to the Tennessee State, they got kicked out of Maryland. They went to the University of Maryland, got kicked out again. No, you got to stop them now. They need to be stopped.
Yeah, because they're just doing that. They're antagonizing now.
Lawsuits and all that, huh?
They're antagonizing people now if they're just going into black spaces.
Yeah, you run them off. He's right. You run them off. You don't fight. Because they're gonna lie and say about what happened. But you run their asses off. That's what you do. You just run them off. And a lot of these municipalities, the police department and stuff, just because Trump said y'all could do that, y'all could Trump could embolden you. That don't mean that a lot of these municipalities is gonna put up with that. They're not. They're gonna start arresting and locking people up. And that's what people have to understand. Everybody is emboldened. Don't feel emboldened. Just because some yahoos feel emboldened. A lot of these municipalities, they ain't putting up with that. They're not putting up with that.
Get up on out of here. So they go over in any churches. You might be a Dylan Roof.
Yeah.
So many people might be Dylan Roof already. No. They need to start having some lawsuits against them. They're doing it for YouTube money. They're doing it for YouTube click views. No, take their money. And that's what I believe. You take their money from them. So.
Yeah, where do you think we're gonna end up, Big J? Where do you think this administration about to take this country?
Witnessing what's going on in Memphis, witnessing what's going on in Portland. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Anything might happen.
What do you think gonna happen with this shutdown? Do you think that they're gonna go ahead and try to implement that Project 2025?
It's already 30% finished. It's 30% finished already. That's been about 35% is they already accomplished. They're waiting for something else to pop off. You already got that Charlie Kirk thing, and I'm gonna say it like this though. No, but how come you have a funeral? Where are the parents at? Where are that man's sister at? Oh, the man's sister is a progressive. How come she ain't at the funeral?
Charlie Kirk's sister is a progressive?
Huh?
Charlie Kirk's sister is a progressive?
Yes.
Yeah.
I ain't heard of
and
that.
His parents wasn't there. His parents weren't there either.
Right. Wow. The parents ain't even there. Nobody said a word about where are the parents at? The man is 31 years old. Where are your parents at? Where is your sister at?
So you're saying it could be staged?
And then,
No,
it
he said it's politicized, bro. He said it's just politicized.
Okay.
Bro.
Okay. And then on top of that, Candace Owens saying something. I'm like, wait a minute, she might be on to something because this is fakeness from the wife. I gotta look at the wife now. Something's odd. Even Nick Fuentes was looking at it like, wait a minute, something's off about this. And he's a neo-Nazi. He's like, whoa, what's going on? Something wrong with this. Everybody see, I don't know what nobody else ain't seeing it, that there's something wrong with this.
A lot of people are talking about it. A lot of people are talking about it, Big J. Something is off with her and this whole thing.
And then this is supposed to be a revival for Christianity, right? Oh, the Lord, praise the Lord, right? How you gonna sing Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound, and at the same time you talking about burying? Yes, you got Stephen Miller getting on stage talking about we want to kill, and destroy. How is that supposed to happen at the same time? You got up on stage and you talk about killing the enemy, but yet you talking about, yet the surrounding supposed to be about love and compassion. See, I know what's about to happen. This is a takeover, and nobody and people just being dumbfounded, like they still think it's about that's all I gotta say on it. But like I said, the university, Tennessee State needs to start suing. The NAACP over there in Tennessee needs to start filing lawsuits against these agitators coming on their campus, and also go after and sue Trump for bringing the military into Memphis, because that does go against the POSI. What's that law that was passed in 1878? The Posse Cornelis law, where it says you can't use the military to enforce law enforcement.
Yeah, I believe that's what Portland did. I believe Portland sued them.
Yeah. Portland needs to do that. Chicago needs to do that too. So.
Yeah, I mean, there is people that can stop Donald Trump in his tracks, but there's not a lot of pushback. I think the Chicago mayor or somebody in Chicago, so one of these cities support Donald Trump, and that's why they're allowing it. I don't think it's Chicago. I don't know who it was. I forgot.
Well, I think the best thing to remedy this, because
I think it was Chicago.
Yeah. Okay.
Chicago.
Yeah, I think we can remedy this problem is Amendment 25.
Oh yeah.
The man showing signs of illness. He's showing sickness. I don't know if y'all watched that military. We had all the military generals and admirals at that meeting.
Yeah, it was embarrassing.
Look how he looked when he was talking. Look what he was saying as he was talking. His skin, he looked like he was pushed. You know how people get old and frail, and they kind of had that sunken in look.
Yeah.
Y'all might want to do Amendment 25, Section 4, and get him out of office using that.
Because one of his eyes was half shut. He couldn't even keep one of his eyes open, and just rambling on. It was, but you want to know what? They know, because it was, I forget what the senator was, what state she was, and she was talking to MAGA Mike, and it was
Senator Dean.
Mike.
Senator Dean.
Yeah. And she was telling him something got to be done. This man is over all this, that, and the third. And MAGA Mike said, well, there's a lot of crazy people on the Democratic side, too. He didn't say that, no, he's not this, he's not that. He said, well, there's a lot of crazy or whatever it is on the Democratic side, too. So he knows Trump is insane. We all know this man, and then his decline is getting worse and worse and worse. He doesn't know, and I forget which leaders, another one that I saw today, from which countries Trump was bragging on some kind of something, and they didn't give a rat about a hot mic. And it was Macron, and I forget the two other country leaders. They were standing up there talking about the speech that he gave because he got the country name wrong, and he couldn't say the other. I
seen that. They were picking at him.
You saw that,
yeah.
And they wasn't picking. They was out in full effect, just talking and laughing. They didn't care about the craziness that just went on with that speech. They didn't care.
Because Trump invented a war that he stopped. Because that country that was talking to Macron, it was his country that Trump said he stopped the war with. So it didn't want no such thing.
They were sitting over there laughing, and Macron pat the man's face. They was laughing and carrying on so bad. They didn't care that the cameras was there. They wasn't sneaking. There wasn't no open mic. They didn't. They was just standing there, just talking about it. This is a disgrace. And just like I had posted today about all of this money, $17 trillion, he said investment. Okay. And the media is not where 17 trillion. Well, where is this money? Why is the government closed? We straight. You know, now investments, you don't expect to have the whole 17 trillion. If it's investment, he should be able to at least produce, because some of it is over there. Like I said, we're going to invest 50 million. We'll put up 20 now, and then the rest will be over 5-6 years or something like that. But 17 trillion, he said he bought in. He should be able to produce or show 10 of it, and
Trump
nothing.
make up those numbers. He make up every one of those
We all
numbers.
know that. We know that. But my point is that the press, they don't go where the money. And people was talking about the different committees and stuff, oversight committees. They need to find out what he keep. That's a way. Check into all this money. Where is that? But they're not going to do it because the Republicans chair those committees. But it's just the stuff. If people be sitting there, this man talking about he bought in $17 trillion investment in the United States from countries. Some of them, their GDP might be 100 billion. You know what I'm saying? Just the craziness. And people, nobody is just the stupid magazines is like, yeah. Has your life changed yet? If this man bought in that type of investment, your life should be changed. It's not changing. The farmers is going broke. He said he gonna bail the farmers out of that 17 trillion in them tariff investments. So y'all might as well kiss your farms goodbye, because that man is just a liar. And everybody knows it. His decline is getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And he's sitting up there, and some of them, they're like, well, when the retribution comes, because it's like the whole Tylenol thing that he got going on with that other crazy man, RFK Jr. And they asked J.D. Vance about it. And people was joking with J.D. wife might have said, if you get asked about that stuff Trump them talking about with the Tylenol, you better, don't you follow up behind that lie, because people get dying, or not dying, but different things like that when it come off of them Tylenol. And what did J.D. Vance say? He had to tell the truth. When it comes to he said, I think women, they need to consult and go by what their primary care physician has to say about that when they're pregnant. That's all he said. He's like, I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to hype that lie. And they asked Dr. Oz, as crazy as he is, he would stand up there about it. Well, I think everybody needs to consult their primary care physician as it relates to that. They don't want their mouth with the lies too deep in that Tylenol thing. Has anybody noticed that?
Yeah,
that people that's supposed to be on.
That should be like headline news every day about the president's and RFK's recommendation on Tylenol. Tylenol has been safe for I don't know how long, and then all of a sudden they're trying to scare people and tell them not to take Tylenol for whatever agenda they got. I don't know what they're trying to push forward.
But it has been headline news. It's been headline news ever since they said it. It has been headline news.
I mean, it should be career ending. The newspaper headline should be blinking red.
You would think.
I mean,
but you notice that all of the news, the papers, all of the networks. I don't know what Fox is doing, but all of the networks, they're bringing on people to give pushback to that. because they don't want to be complicit in that.
Well, it's
Right.
That's
dangerous. It's
one. They
dangerous
don't want to be.
because even
They
though
don't want to be. They don't
even
want
though
to. They want to be complicit in that one.
yeah, even though Tylenol don't cure shit, right? But it helps you get through whatever you're going through. It's a benefit. People use
For
Tylenol all the
fevers,
time.
that's what
Yeah, but go ahead,
pregnant women.
Howard.
That's about the only thing that they can take for pain relief and for fever.
I didn't know it. Go ahead, Howard.
Well, I was going to say, man, I saw this funny video. This guy took his dog. He was meeting RFK Jr. and he said, "My dog got vaccinated and he doesn't bark." He this
What?
shit was funny. The vaccines gave my dog autism. He doesn't bark. He doesn't do anything anymore. And he has his dog in his hand, and he's taking a picture with RFK Jr. Man, but he was trolling RFK Jr. The shit was just so funny, man. You should. I just found that funny. I wanted to say that.
Yeah, it's
Oh, it was
crazy, man. I
That,
mean,
some
that
funny shit.
it is
RFK
crazy.
Jr. I guarantee you, as soon as that news conference happened with RFK and Trump, ABC took all the goddamn Tylenol out of his house.
But the media has pushed back on that. They bring on the experts. They
Oh
all bring. They
man.
all bring on the experts to get pushback on that because they don't want to be complicit in that. In that
Oh my
foolishness.
god.
They're
I,
complicit in the rest, but they don't want to be complicit in that.
ABC, are you gonna
And I
still
was
take
shocked.
Tylenol? I wonder if ABC gonna still take Tylenol. I bet that motherfucker gonna start taking Tylenol. Oh my goodness, that is some crazy
It's
shit.
like just running crazy. But at least even some of his support, some of his cabinet people is saying, well, I'm not going to be complicit in that Tylenol thing. That I won't be complicit in that. Consult your position. So that's what all of, and a lot of the Congress and senators, the Republicans, the MAGA senators in Congress, they all, well, women should consult their position. That seems to be where they're going with it. It's like, I'm not getting in that one. I'll lie about other stuff, but I'm not going to get it. I'm not touching that one.
Yeah, because they always see that's their strategy. They always need an enemy. They always need a target, and they're gonna demonize Tylenol now, and then they're gonna use that as a thing. That's part of the fascism strategy. They got to have something
It
to
is.
target.
It is. It is. If people don't, a lot of people are seeing it. A lot of people have woken up from their nightmare when they would not listen. And a
Some are
lot more people
comfortable.
gonna wake up even more as things
Some
can move forward.
Well,
When more
I
people
don't
can
see
wake
the
up.
waking up. I really don't see the
Listen,
waking
some
up.
people been
You don't
comfortable.
see the waking up at all.
I
You
don't
don't
see
see
the
it at
waking up.
all, Tyrone.
Some
I
people
don't.
are
I
I
do.
see
comfortable.
one or two MAGAs. They changed their mind, but that ain't enough
Listen,
for me.
people are too comfortable, and sometimes it's sad. Some people gotta feel some pressure or go through shit to make changes. Unfortunate. And I think that what you said like earlier, you said you had made a good point is that half of this country ain't no MAGA. No, well, I agree. I think what happened is that a portion of this country didn't go out and vote. A portion of this
Mhm.
country is had it with the government with both sides. They like fuck that. I don't want to participate in shit, and that's why I say the Democrats have to do put the effort in to get those people that don't want to vote and
Exactly.
encourage them to come out and vote. Because I believe that though a lot of the people that are not voting, there's some that probably would vote for the Republicans, but I'm saying I think a large portion are not being heard that don't want to partake, and those are Democratic voting type people. But again, they feel
Mhm.
that even the Democratic Party has failed them, or that the government is not going to change either way because it's bigger than the Democratic Party, right? So I think that there's a lot of discouragement. There's people that feel that they don't want to participate, and I think those people need to be encouraged. They need to be motivated to want to register or want to use their vote that are registered. That's a major thing that I think that Democratic Party has to do. There's no way around it.
Well, I don't see nobody out there messaging. I see these lone wolves out there like Crockett and AOC and Bernie Sanders, Elizabeth Warren, but I don't see the whole party. Like Hakeem Jeffries, I really used to respect that man, and he only talk good when he's sitting on somebody's damn news show. But whenever it's time, for him to stand up, he full of shit. Him and Chuck Schumer. Chuck Schumer just need to damn go somewhere.
He has a lot of pressure on him too, because again, you have a portion of the Democratic Party.
Yeah, the Jews. That's who this pressure is. The fucking AIPAC.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and you got to think a lot of them are funding a lot of their campaigns and things that they need to a certain degree, right? So
they compromise then. They need somebody else.
And that's what I'm saying. Like it has to be some like not, I won't say clean house, but some semi-clean house. And again, they're gonna need both things: the numbers of people to vote in, right? Encourage the people, the regular voters like you and I, those that are not voting, to come out. They have to invest the money in the right places, push it behind these people so they could go, and not the money, where they getting the money has to be where they're not compromised. So where they getting their money from is important, because if not, they have to bend this way, and they're gonna have to bend some way or another. I'm just saying, the motivation of getting people to come out and vote, they need to have the money to let the people know these people are out there.
There should be a bigger stance against what the fuck Israel is doing. Israel is committing a goddamn genocide over there, and the United States of America is standing on the side of killing innocent motherfucking people for no goddamn reason. And Netanyahu is running around this damn country like he from America. We don't need to be supporting. I know he's technically from America, but he got a damn country over there.
Yeah, but I think America always tends to go, for the most part, is with the country that got the most money and power. And I think
Israel ain't got no motherfucking money.
Degree. No, Israel, but I mean, Israel does got power, though.
Israel exists because we pay them. We literally give them our tax. People don't realize how much Israel depends on us.
Well, we made them powerful.
They don't have no industry over there. They don't have no type of goddamn product that they fucking make. The reason that Israel exists is because we pay them taxpayer money. That's why they exist. People don't get that. Them motherfuckers, they don't. I don't know how to. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Right.
How does Israel make money? Do you know?
Well, I know Israel does have technology. They're doing a lot with surveillance.
I'm gonna Google that shit now.
Yeah, they do. They're doing stuff with surveillance. They got some resources. So if you want to say maybe a lot more with maybe some technology, right? And certain things. But I think this is the real big picture, right? And think about it. Maybe not the Israelis specifically there, but the Israelis that are in the United States and the people that's investment, the industries that they're involved in outside of the country that are still tied into the country, yet, so there's some leverage to, I think, a certain extent why they buckle. Another thing is this. They have access to the Middle East, right? They have access to that Middle East. They're the right? Am I right or am I wrong?
Okay, so check this out.
No, you're right.
They're full of shit. Listen, this is what AI said in Google. I said, how does Israel make money? And it says it generates money through taxes, primarily high income, high added and corporate taxes. Its strong export is driven economy, relies heavily on high-tech industries and semiconductors, cybersecurity, and pharmaceuticals. Other significant revenue sources include the world-renowned diamond industry, military sales, and discovery of offshore natural gas deposits. That's one search, right?
Right.
And that search ain't worth shit because that ain't how you make money as a country. But let me see if I can find this other one.
While you look at Tyrone, the diamond
that's big.
part.
In Africa, they own a lot of mines in Africa.
But the diamond part, what that is their industry for diamonds diamond cutting and polishing.
Right.
I
They
get
the ones
it's,
that the second,
it's
third hand, right? Are they in the second tier
yeah.
of
So
everything?
they
Yeah.
get the diamonds and they do this with the diamonds and this that, but it's not like they finding them or they got diamond mines or anything. No, they
No,
just
that's
do
what
the
I'm trying to
cutting and the
say is that
polishing.
Israel don't
That's not really
they
that's not
don't
really
make
an industry. I see what
they
you're
don't
saying.
make shit. And these industries, like the pharmaceutical companies, the biotech, pharmaceuticals, cybersecurity, the communication
That's still
technology, the
big.
diamond, that don't make a goddamn country money. If that was the case, Africa would be the richest motherfucking continent on the goddamn planet. What I'm telling y'all is that our taxpayer money, there's a portion of what the fuck we make is paying fucking Israel government. That's how they
Why?
fucking living.
And why? Why? Answer question. You know the answer to that. Why?
Well,
Because they wanted
go
when
ahead.
they
They
set
want
them
that
up over
peace,
there,
dude.
they wanted someone right there smack
That's
dab
right.
in the middle. That's why.
Because they deal with
If
what
we
is it,
didn't have a
Jordan,
reason
right?
for them, yeah, if we didn't have a reason for them being there, we would. They got on the land. They did this. When the I can't see what you call all of that. They went on after World War II, and they got
Right.
the
And
thing.
they,
They just
they
we
mediated or
we
whatever. They
wanted,
took over.
yeah, we wanted them there, right there in the middle, an ally right up in the middle
Because as much
of
as I was
all
going to say
They
that.
the
don't
thing
even
with
have no
Jordan,
agriculture hardly. They don't have shit.
No,
yeah, but
they got us.
the prop. That's what I'm saying. Like I was going to say that also. That look, they might have. They okay with Jordan. They're okay with some of the surrounding countries, but they don't trust the U.S. Don't trust them
Tyrone,
either. You know, so
Tyrone,
that's
why don't you
they
put in the
look.
keywords? Hold on, Jack. Tyrone, why don't you put in the keywords in the AI chat GPT? What percentage of Israel's economy comes from American tax dollars? That's all you
Now I'm
got to put
finna.
in there.
That's good. Yeah, put that in.
Well, let me. I have to
That
open. I
that's
hope I
prime
open
real
Chat
estate.
GPT.
That's
Hold on for a
prime
second.
real estate. That's prime real estate for them to watch the Middle East, even though they
Yes.
have okay relationships with Jordan and Egypt, but they don't trust the U.S. And our country backstabs. They're your friend one day and they could be your enemy the next, and that's how they look at them too. They're like, you know what, Jordan, we cool with you, but we gotta watch your ass, and we have Israel there. You know what I'm saying? And they got the base, they got whatever they need. So Israel, you need what y'all need? Y'all need that shit to shoot out missiles. We're gonna make sure we help y'all with that. Just make sure that we could fly in and fly out when we want to, and we have all the
Yeah.
spy shit in this area watching all your neighbors, and that's a benefit
Yep.
for them.
That's what it is. It really is that in a nutshell.
Then you could protect Jesus' land. They're like, well, we're gonna protect Jesus' land, and that's a good guarantee for them. And they're doing a lot of spying. They're doing a lot of spying. I just wanted to say that. That security, that cybersecurity,
That's basically
doing more
what
security.
it is.
Yeah, that's one of the main key things. And because America's not investing as much as they should be, we're relying on another country for those type of services and technology.
They rely on them for that service.
Exactly. So, they're not doing it for no reason. But I mean, I just wanted to say that the way the U.S. I guess works, and what just like the mindset of Donald Trump, there's no secret that he says, listen, what am I getting from you? So they look at Israel and Palestine and say, what am I getting from Palestine? What am I getting from Israel? Oh, well, Israel's giving me more. Then fuck it, I'm going with Israel. It's weird. The same thing, I would say, it's a little bit different with Russia and Ukraine, but also in a sense of, well, Ukraine, y'all with us, and we really don't like Russia, so fuck it. We will help y'all, but they still playing like both sides. It's weird how our country, functions. It's just like a dysfunctional relationship, but they make it work to their benefit, I guess. Very weird.
Well, it said from 2019 to 2028, the United States gave Israel $3.3 billion, and they trying to phase that out
No, they're
Why?
not.
Why? For what? What do they give them that money
They
for?
call it foreign aid.
Why? And what do they get
So
in
what
return?
percentage of that? Did you look up that question? What percentage of that is there?
Well, it don't give you
If
a
you
direct answer, and I'm just using Google right now. I ain't using
Oh, you got to get on that Chat GPT. But okay,
So what
Chat
is the
GPT might
benefit?
not give you a
What is the
direct answer.
benefit?
Well, hell, I'll ask.
Where's the return in the U.S.? What is their return? Is that publicly
the Israel don't give
stated?
shit to the. They got a whole bunch of Jews over here. That's what the hell they got. You know what? I might be looked at as anti-Semitic with my rhetoric, huh? But
yeah,
listen,
that's not everybody. That's not the opinion of the show. That is an opinion of one man. Google.
but
Go
look,
ahead.
I want
There we
to.
go.
I want to like Israel. I think it's a good idea, but it is too much. Like you can't overlook genocide, and you can't overlook Netanyahu just constantly sucking off of the tit of Americans. But we don't talk about how much money we are giving to Israel.
I'm not sure you don't want the answer to the question, Ty. I just put it in. You might not want the answer.
Well, go ahead. You can go ahead and read it.
They do bring a lot to the table. Go ahead. Technology.
Man, hold on.
Man, how much?
Says that the U.S. aid to Israel currently represents about 0.7% of Israel's GDP.
So it's
So-
not.
But that's
a lot.
current. That's
Not a
current.
lot.
Like I said, they was supposed to be phasing that
0.7%.
out.
So that's not a lot. That's not a lot, right?
No.
Is that a lot?
Right. Not
Listen-
even 1%. It's 0.7%.
Like 0.7 is probably the end of them phasing it out. But from 2019 up into 2028, they're gonna give them $3.3 billion. So we're probably at the end of that, and that's why it only accounts for 0.7%. You understand what I'm
I
saying?
don't think they're giving them nothing. They're giving them that money, and there's no
Tyrone,
return. There's
$3
somewhere
billion
there's a return.
ain't shit to a country's GDP, man. $3 billion ain't shit
No,
to a country's
listen.
GDP.
I gave you from 2019 to 2028. So what I'm trying to tell you, they probably gave them a lump sum up front and was giving them a lot of money, and now we're down to 0.7 of the GDP annually. So they probably phasing it out. You understand? Because that's what they said over time it's supposed to phase out. You understand what I'm saying?
But you look at the. You understand what you're saying? But look at their overall GDP. 540 billion.
Right, that's a lot.
I just. It's a lot of money, but it's not. That's not. There's not a huge. Yeah, it's not a huge GDP because they're not a large country. But a lot of their money comes from foreign investments, and the foreign investments come from their people, who's very rich, who's very wealthy. That's where a lot of the investments come from.
That's why I said this country is giving them money, but
And it's from here. It's from here. It's a lot of their people. A lot of their people. They're very wealthy. They invest in the country, and a lot of them are American oligarchs. And there's some of their oligarchs that are in Europe and different places like that. That's where a lot of their funding and finances come from as well. And I can't be mad at that. They say they're gonna look out for their people.
Right. And America doesn't give them the
Hell,
$3
the
billion
leader of the
for
damn
nothing.
country is from fucking Pennsylvania.
I mean,
Netanyahu was born in goddamn Pennsylvania.
There you go. I'll just say the $3 billion is not even in a free anything. America gets something in return. It might not be the $3 billion exactly. It might be through taxes to the people that invest here, by attracting some of those people from over there here. But I think that for the most part, they say, well, listen, we want to have radar systems. We want to have satellites. We want to have a base that if we got to take off right there, we got access to it. We're going to protect y'all, in return, we'll give you $3 billion or whatever, and that's like a security. It's like wash my hand, I wash yours. Well, $3 billion we giving you for the property that we could do whatever we need to do from there. But included with that $3 billion is free security. There you go. It's the same way. Why we in Saudi Arabia? Why do they have a base in Saudi Arabia? Why right now Qatar? America. They did what they did. Israel did what they did to Qatar, but it's trying to tell Israel, like, listen, you're going too far. We got shit over there. We got business over there. We got a base there just in case shit happens in their rival countries. Because they got problems with Yemen. They got problems, right? Those Arabs got their own issues within their neighbors, too. And they want to keep the luxury shit in Qatar. They want the luxury shit in Dubai. So they saying, don't fuck with them. We got a base there. All right, Dubai, we're going to protect you, make sure that Israel don't fuck with y'all or the other, your neighbor Arab, your fellow Arab enemies. But we need a base here. You think that America really loves them? They love Saudi Arabia. They trying to get what they can get out of them. This country is racist. So what makes you think that they love those Middle Eastern people? Right? Think about it. We ain't doing shit for free.
No, it's not for free. And just because that's what we say we give them, because I forget what our GDP is. Hold on, let me look that up.
Okay, so this is what I remember on the show a long time ago, and I just found it. Oh, I'm sorry. The free trips the free trips to the Antoinette, I got your line open. The free trips to Israel. I was asking the Jewish people get free flights to Israel from the U.S. using the Birthright Israel program, and it says yes, the Birthright Israel program provides free round trip flights to Israel from eligible young Jewish adults 18 to 26 from the U.S., as well as accommodations, meals, organized tours according to Birthright Israel Foundation programs is a gift of young Jewish adults. And it said what's included: a round-trip airfare, accommodations, meals, organized activities. And then these are just Jews with birthright rights, and they get free trips to goddamn Jews to Israel from America. Now, my question is,
but
why is that provided to them? Who is paying for it? And if that's the case, if that's what they're doing for the Jewish people, why in the hell ain't something like that in play for African Americans? But that's.
I can't. Let me just say, their race is practically wiped out. That's why if you look up about how many of them are worldwide, I don't have a problem with that.
I do.
Race was I don't. At different countries, that's just me. Different countries, they have little amenities and things that they do because they were practically wiped out. Now, why they don't do that for African Americans? Because they don't intend to. That's the only answer that I have.
Does Israel pay for that, or does the U.S. pay for that?
Well, hold on. Let's. Jewish people are not a race. So when you say their race was almost wiped out,
they said that they are.
Well, they're not a race. They're not a race. They're either
no,
European.
They're not.
Well, they're not. So their race was not almost wiped out. The Jewish religion was not.
That's true.
The Jewish religion.
Tyrone Google will delete your channel for that.
Well, I don't care. I mean, the truth is the truth. The truth is the truth.
Well, no, Whoopi Goldberg almost got fired over that. They said it is a race.
And she trying to be a
Jew.
It
is a race.
The Jewish people is not.
It is a race.
I'm gonna add. I'm gonna add.
It is a race.
I'm gonna add ChatGPT.
I'm just saying, it's a religion, but they said it's a race too.
That is not a race, Elisa. I am sorry.
Jewish is a religion.
I didn't say it was. I said they're saying it is.
Well,
I didn't say it was.
They wrong. Oh well, let me let Miss Antoinette in here. Hey, what's up, Miss Antoinette?
Hi, hi, Tyrone. Tyrone, I have an elder on, and he's been trying to say something all night. Brother Ray,
Did he call in or is he on
Tyrone,
your line?
he's on both lines.
Oh, I don't see nobody push one. Oh, star six
Yeah, he
one.
was on my Brother Ray.
Come on in, brother Ray.
And Brother Ray was a driver once for Dr. King.
Oh, he was?
Yes, and he's been a long civil rights leader.
Well, it sounds like Brother Ray might have fell asleep, drove himself to sleep or something.
Wait a minute now, Howard. Now you
No,
don't have to be like that.
watch it now. Watch.
You don't have to be like that, brother. Okay, well, it said Judaism is a non-religious group, meaning it encompasses both religion and ethnicity of peoplehood. See, they have to stretch to make shit up for these people. While some may refer to Jewish people as a race, this is not scientifically accurate classification and is often used by anti-Semites. So whatever the fuck, they're not a race. They're mainly, I think they come from, where did they come from, Howard? You know this better than I do. I think they come from Europe
No,
and the
no.
the Mediterranean, right?
They come from the Middle East at first, but then they moved when they
Romania,
got
was it?
Romania, that area. Yeah. So that's European, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Not at
Yes,
first.
it's European.
Not at the original
It was
Jews.
considered Soviet
The
Union too.
original. There are no goddamn Europeans in the Bible.
Soviet
The goddamn
Union.
original. Well, there is some in the Bible. There's some Greeks and shit. But in the Old Testament, they were out from the Middle East, and then when they moved all over the world, because all the people started turning against them, that's when they went all out to Europe. And
so
all
they
that.
was Arab,
Shit.
like mainly Arab, like people.
Yes.
And then these modern Jews mix with European. That's why they look so white. I got
Exactly.
you.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Because they were
But
German.
I never said they were a race. I just said some of them say that they are race. I didn't say they were.
Well, I understand that their tribe or whoever they was during World War II did almost get wiped out. I get that part, but I mean to offer them free shit. The African Americans that came over here suffered way more than those Jews did, and both of us went through some horrific times. I'm saying that you shouldn't choose one group to try to offer these amenities to, and then just not acknowledge the other group. That's just not right.
Tyrone,
I agree. I agree. They ain't giving us nothing. I agree with you on that. But the answer to why we can't get it too, because they don't intend to do it.
Well,
That's the answer.
They're not gonna do us like that.
That's
But
the
it's
answer.
bullshit that our taxpayer monies are paying for this birthright Jewish bullshit. And
I don't have a problem with that because of how they were persecuted. I don't have a problem with that. But everyone who's been persecuted stuff should be given the fair treatment. So that's all I'm saying. I don't have a problem with that.
If you're about the human race and human people, I would just say that, especially coming from the land of Jesus Christ or, the holy place, if that's what they claim, I would think that they would be a lot more kinder. And I'm talking for those that are involved in the violent part of it, because I don't think that all Israelis and all Jewish people agree with what's going on. But I'm specifically talking about the ones that are not peaceful. And I'm saying that.
Well, the Jewish people full of shit, right? So if they was angry with anybody, they should be angry with those fucking Germans who almost exterminated their ass. But they're going on the biblical text of having Palestinians be their enemy, and they're trying to eradicate that race of people. I'm gonna call them a race. They're trying to eradicate the Palestinians, and that's
just call them a group. Call them a group of people, man.
Well, group of people.
Yeah, just group of people. Yeah.
They're trying to eradicate them, and that's just not right because they were persecuted and they was almost eradicated, and they're trying to do the same thing to the Palestinians. So they hypocrites. They full of shit.
Well, let me ask you
Yeah,
a
the
question,
persecuted is persecuting.
Do you think that the Jews over there today consider themselves white?
Some of them
Yeah.
do. Some of them do. Some of them do, but some of them have that strong belief about the conversation that me and Lisa were just having, to where a lot of them say that they are a race. A lot of them say that.
A lot of them do say that, but they're not a race.
A race separate from white, a Jewish race.
Yeah, but
in your chat, you said that most people that call them a race are anti-Semitic.
Semitic, that's what I'm saying. So then
it's a religion. I know my daughter-in-law says that that's just a religion.
It is a religion.
It is.
It is that. And it's anti-Semitic to say anything else.
I'm saying this is what she's saying, and she's Jewish.
But that's why the explanation said it was an ethno-religion, because they combine ethnicity and religion, and they trying to say that's what the Jewish are, and that's just, you either have an ethnic group or a religion. You can't combine both of them motherfuckers like that.
So how they got free flights, and how can we get the free flights back to Africa and get this,
But where's your ass gonna go in Africa, Jay? Where you gonna go?
Where we going? Where we going?
Where you going, Jay?
Let's go to Kenya. Let's go to South Africa. Let's go to a couple of places.
I heard Nigeria's.
You mean for this?
Kenya is not.
Joshua, we
Kenya
gotta drop
ain't
off.
on my goddamn DNA. South Africa.
Listen, hold on. We gotta drop off Joshua in Egypt. All right. Make sure we drop off Joshua in Egypt.
That ain't in his DNA either. Goddamn it.
Still, but he want to visit it. Come on.
I want to go. I've been there. I've been to a few of the countries over there. I would like to go for free flights. Yeah, accommodation. Yeah, I would go there.
See, a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that the Jews is getting that, and it was on the Blog Talk Radio when somebody came in and told us that, and I was like, "What the fuck? Why are they getting free flights?" You know.
That's okay though, Tyrone. I don't have a problem with it.
I do.
Yeah, but
everybody,
I don't want to support Netanyahu or any of those people over there killing them damn people. So I don't want to give them my tax money so they can get free flights and free accommodations and food. Fuck all them people.
Oh,
no, Tyrone.
Wait a minute, let me see if I can get my daughter's boyfriend, because he's a airplane mechanic.
Did you ever get your buddy on the phone?
Airport. Pardon me?
Did you ever get your buddy on the phone? The driver?
Oh, Brother Ray.
I don't know what Brother Ray is.
Yeah. Oh. And he's not sleeping, Howard, for the record. He's not sleeping, Howard.
But yeah, them Netanyahu full of shit. Netanyahu is.
He's full of it. He's full of it. But whatever they consider themselves or don't consider themselves, let them do it. That's all I'm saying. Let them do it. The Anti-Defamation League said if you call it a race, it's anti-Semitic. So I don't call it a race. However they want to describe it or whatever, let them do it. That's for them to do. Well, not for me to do. That's why I said that.
I am not a Holocaust denier. Everybody knows history, and the time that the Jew went through in Germany was terrible. I wish that on nobody's people. But yeah, that was a terrible time, and I sympathize with that because that was terrible. But to bring it up to modern day and them conduct themselves the way they conducted themselves, I don't give a shit what they went through. They should not be conducting themselves like they doing right now.
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you on all of that.
Who's this?
When you say they, Tyrone, are you saying that all?
Please allow me to set you straight on something you just said.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me hear what Howard was getting ready to ask.
Please.
Sorry, please. Okay, let me hear what Howard was getting ready to ask, please. Go ahead.
No, it doesn't matter. It's just
you asked me when I said they. you wanted me to clear up something. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, because you like if people in another country, and they were talking about us, and they'd be like, those motherfuckers want a fascist leader. Those motherfuckers are dumb and stupid. That you would be like, well, everybody ain't.
No, well,
I don't give.
let me clarify myself. I'm
So
talking about
I'm saying that
the leadership of Netanyahu and his followers that subscribe to this Jewish ideology of eradicating the Palestinians. When I say they, when I'm referring to them, I'm talking about that group. I'm not talking about Jon Stewart or whatever, the Jews or Bernie Sanders, or I ain't talking about the Jews that don't participate in that stuff. I'm talking about the Jews that supporting Netanyahu's ideology. But go ahead.
You talk about you talk about that. Can I simplify? You're talking about that Israeli ideology.
Yeah.
But you're not talking about Jewish people. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't talking about Whoopi Goldberg.
I just wanted you to clear it up. I just want you to Whoopi Goldberg. Is that a married name? But go ahead.
Oh, what's up, Sarge? What you got?
Okay, now you mentioned not too long ago that the current Israeli-Arab Middle East conflict is about the Jews and their long historical run-in with the Philistines dating back to the Old Testament and before, and that it has to do with the old standing Jewish ties to the ancient kingdom of Judea and ancient Israel. That is part of the myth. That is part of the legend. Okay. Some of it is true. Some of it is historical legend. That's not the basis for what's going on starting in the 20th century when the Ottoman Empire was defeated. Please distinguish and separate the two. Now, let me tell you something that happened, and I put it in the chat room. This is the result of the aftermath. Would you let me finish?
Go ahead.
This is the result of the aftermath of Great Britain soliciting aid from Arabs and Jews to defeat the Ottoman Empire in World War I. The Zionists use it as an opportunity to solicit a promise from Great Britain to secure a Jewish homeland. And guess what the goddamn Brits did? They lied to both the Jews, set the tempo and the basis for what's going on today. So please, it's okay to recite the historical legend and some of the myths as long as you make it clear that's what you're doing. You're talking about...
So hold on for a second. So I want to give you clarity.
The formation of the modern state of Israel.
Okay, so I want to give you clarity. I'm not repeating nothing that I'm making up. These are words that came out of Netanyahu's mouth himself. So I'm not saying this. So you're correcting me. Okay, let me. I listen to you. I listen to you.
What, do you think there's any difference? You think I'm making any separation?
Can I please?
He's bringing up the legend too, just like you did.
No, he's the one that's in charge of killing these people.
Yeah, he did it too.
Okay,
you're both wrong
listen,
when you do
that. I heard you. So let me clarify myself so you will understand that it's not me making this up. Netanyahu stood up there with Donald Trump.
What he says, you gotta believe him no matter what?
Yes, because he's the one dropping the fucking bombs. What the fuck?
No, well, you can say that has his justification, but I'm not gonna believe that knowing what I know about the history.
You don't matter. You don't matter. So
his truth matters, sir. You're right. I don't matter. I'm just
your
one
truth.
person.
Let me explain something to you.
The historical record is there, and that matters.
Okay, so you and your truth does not matter when Netanyahu is the one that's giving us the motivations on why he's committing genocide. So your truth don't fucking matter.
Okay, you can separate that from the historical record, can't you?
Whenever he say,
or is your reasoning that limited?
Is whenever he say that's the reason.
Can you separate that? Can you not separate what Netanyahu, a politician, uses for justification from the historical record? Because the two may not align.
Okay, so first of all, stop cutting me off, and then let me finish. But whenever you come on here and try to give us some historical record that you say is correct, right? And Netanyahu is telling us out here his motivation. I'm
Then
repeating,
explain it
shut
that
the
way.
fuck up. Will you shut the fuck up? Now I'm repeating what Netanyahu's motivation is for attacking the fucking Palestinians.
And I clarified since you wouldn't.
Okay, well, we're not involved in the fucking war. So why would you give up Netanyahu?
Wait a minute. Do you realize how many people have absolute misconceptions about the historical base for this long-running modern? I'm not even going back 2,500, 3,000, 3,500 years ago. I'm talking about the long-running modern conflict beginning in 1918.
Are you slow?
I'm talking about that.
Like seriously, are you slow?
Don't you think we ought to try to get it as correct as we can?
You cannot disregard the goddamn historical relationship between those two people. And Netanyahu don't disregard.
I explained it. You didn't. I did.
Listen. I'm not going to do this. I have.
You're not. You're the one who didn't do it.
Okay.
I'm doing exactly that.
For the people who's listening to what I said, the only thing I did was repeat what Netanyahu said. His motivation.
And we've already gone over that.
Let me finish.
Yes, I know that.
Well, so
there's nothing more to say about it then? Because Netanyahu, since when is he the last authority on anything?
Since he's the one with the motherfucking bombs, nigga.
Wait a minute, you don't believe anything else he says. Why are you so stuck on this?
Sarge, if I give you a reason why I go out and murder somebody, you're not going to sit up here and tell me Tyrone really murdered somebody because he really thought this. No, you're going to go with the last reason that I said that I killed some goddamn body.
Tyrone, I am not objecting to what you said. I said it was incomplete. I added what you didn't put in the picture.
Tell Netanyahu,
what
don't tell me.
What you said was incomplete. That was the problem with it, not the fact that you said it.
Well, let me give you a solution. You need to call.
I don't need a solution. We talk about the history all day long because I know that backwards and forwards.
Okay, so let me give you a solution. This is Talk Real Solutions, so I'm going to offer you a solution. You need to call Netanyahu's Blog Talk Radio show and correct him. Don't correct me, nigga. Correct Netanyahu.
Oh, you just want to be free to make up shit and mislead your audience, huh? Well, be my guest.
And let me ask you one more question.
Do it. Hey, you don't like being misled by this lying motherfucker. Be my guest. Listen to every goddamn thing he says.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you, sir, going to stop taking Tylenol? I just want to know.
What the fuck's that? I'm not pregnant, bitch. What's wrong with you? You ain't got to worry about me taking no damn Tylenol. You know what? I got sense. I know when I'm supposed to take it. I know what dosages I'm supposed to take, when and if I need it. I'm not some crazy, progressive, stupid-ass woman who's got to show Trump that she got a OD on shit to show him how wrong he is. I ain't that crazy motherfucker like them. Y'all done turned them women crazy.
Ain't no pregnant woman over.
I ain't got no responsibility for none of that.
Let me just clear this up. There's no pregnant women ODing on Tylenol, so I don't even know where you got
Yes, there were. I'll give you the site. There was a woman the other day who was in the hospital, I believe it's in New Jersey. She's in the hospital with fatally terminal liver disease because she deliberately, she put it on TikTok. She overdosed deliberately on Tylenol to show Donald Trump that Tylenol doesn't hurt women, and she's pregnant. And now the baby's going to die along with her stupid ass.
Okay, so hold on for a minute. And do not cut me off. Do not cut me off. What you're telling me is that there was a woman on TikTok, since Donald Trump made his announcement, purposely took Tylenol and overdosed. And what?
Yes.
What? Shut the fuck up.
That's what she wrote.
Shut the fuck up. If
Don't ask me why the dummy did it.
Can you please shut up? If that is your example of somebody overdosing on Tylenol, that proves that there is not a history or a problem of people overdosing on Tylenol, because the situation you gave me came up after they said it was a goddamn problem. If that shit is true, is what you're saying. What the fuck? Good
I don't
Lord.
understand what the hell you just said. All I know is the woman gave the reason for her taking all the Tylenol was to show Donald Trump what for. I don't have to listen to you, Mr. President. I'll show you. I'll take OD. I'll OD on Tylenol and show you how safe it is.
And she OD'd means that she took more than one pill, right? Is what
She
you're
took a
saying?
bunch of them. She's a fool.
All right, so anybody will overdose on Tylenol if they take too much. Come on, Sarge.
Well, then who's responsible for that? Her or Donald Trump?
Wait. Hold on. If
Wait a minute. Who is responsible for the madness?
Sarge, it's not about. Listen, Sarge, it's not. Listen. We're talking about overdosing. If anybody takes a certain amount of Tylenols, they would overdose. Sarge, if you take a whole bottle full, right? Sarge, wouldn't anybody overdose, Sarge?
Jay, I was responding to Tyrone when he asked me about am I going to stop taking Tylenol, and I told going to stop. I'm going to take it as dosages that are appropriate and is needed for whatever my ailment is. Not like the crazy liberal woman who wanted to show up Trump. Yeah, now you see how we got here?
Okay, what I'm trying to tell you, if that liberal woman who overdosed on Tylenol is your example, then you're not showing me a history or a problem with overdosing on Tylenol for pregnant people.
Look, we're talking about pregnant women, not all women.
That's what I'm saying.
Pregnant women. There are indications of contraindication for women who are pregnant.
You're not giving me examples.
Not all women.
You're not giving me historic examples of pregnant women overdosing on Tylenol. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, because I haven't studied the history. I am telling you what doctors are saying to include the head of Health and Human Services. Now, it doesn't mean they're correct. It's what they're saying. I have done no study on the matter. I don't claim to be an expert.
Tyrone, I just looked up any 2025 cases of overdose for pregnant women with Tylenol, and there is none. The last reported case was in 2022, so I don't even know if this story that he's telling is correct.
All right, here we go. Okay, you always challenge me, and then you never apologize when I give you the site. Now, if I give you a site here, are you going to apologize for it? If you can go look it up yourself?
Give the site, nigga.
Wait a minute, I want this from Howard, because he always does this.
Is the website?
I mean, I just, when he makes a statement like this, I'll just say, okay, for the sake of argument, Howard, since I don't know any better, I'll say, for the sake of argument, Howard, let's say that's true.
Is the website
He always wants to say, I'm just making something up.
Is the website reliable?
Okay,
he
what's your
always
website?
does that.
What's your website?
Yeah.
I'm going to put it in the chat room. I'm going to put it in the chat room.
And listen, your phone keep blinking in and out for some reason. I don't know if you're on a headphone or something, but you
tell him to give the site.
We can hear you.
Sarge is on a CB radio.
Tell him to give the site. I'm on ChatGPT right now. Tell him to give the site. Give the source.
I ain't good. Look, stop telling me about ChatGPT. I don't know where you got so addicted to that artificially intelligence, liberally programmed bullshit. Don't give me this AI with the cache of knowledge about everything. It's been programmed to take the cache of knowledge and then give the appropriate conclusions that the programmer set it up to do.
You trying to debunk AI?
I know. I'm debunking AI because he's always using AI, and half the time his AI is bad information, misinformation.
Just give the source, sir.
You ain't gonna debunk no AI. Listen, Sarge, technically, listen to what I'm saying to you.
Good night.
Good night, baby. Listen.
Good night.
Good night.
Uh-oh.
Good night.
Good night.
Give the source, Sarge. Stop running.
No, Sarge, technically, you should respect AI because of the vast number of sources
Good
that
night.
AI... you saying good night, Antoinette?
She's calling somebody.
Oh, but Sarge, you should respect AI because of the vast number of sources that AI draw from to give us the information.
It gets information from people, human beings.
And so tell him to give us his source so we can put it in.
No, he didn't. He didn't
verify.
Frodo put a link in the chat room, so I'll click on this link.
All right. First of all, here's one link. Now, by the way, Frodo just put a link to the unconfirmed Tylenol overdose story. There's one. Here is another one. Here's another one. I've got 3. I just put in another one, and then I'm going to get a third one. Okay? So then you look, I tell you what, we got Frodo there. He says it's an unconfirmed story. I got the one I just put in there right under it. Then in a minute, as soon as I pull it up, I'm going to give you another one. So you make up your own mind. Believe
Tyrone, I'm
or
not on
disbelieve.
YouTube.
I don't care.
What
but that's
is the
it.
website?
That's
Okay,
it.
well,
I'm
Right
not on
there.
YouTube.
I just clicked on
Well,
Sarge's link. And Sarge's link comes from a website called moonbattery.com.
Yeah, that's a good topic,
anyway.
isn't it?
And it says live woman gulp toxic quantities of Tylenol, right? And then it goes on Trump derangement syndrome. That's how the article starts out, so you know it's biased. Trump derangement syndrome
It doesn't mean it ain't true now, does it?
It is a form of mental illness that can lead to serious health issues. When an administration brought to light the studies suggesting that Tylenol might not be safe for pregnant women, pregnant liberals responded with videos of themselves gulping drugs. So this is how this story is starting on this website. But what Frodo put in the chat room is what we know about Nicole Serotek's claim a pregnant woman overdosed on Tylenol proved Trump wrong. No reply to multiple requests for independent verification. It says uncorroborated. So Sarge, listen.
Okay, I just put the third source in there. Look, if you wish to reject it, be my guest. I'm not holding you to the damn thing. I'm just saying that it fits with these crazy leftists who are just Trump deranged. You think they don't do shit crazier than that? They tell themselves they're ICE agents. They get their ass whipped by ICE agents to save criminal illegal aliens. You don't think there's something wrong with these lunatic motherfuckers? I do.
Tyrone, can I ask a question?
Yeah, sure.
Well, Sarge, if you don't like Chat GPT, do you use Grok?
I don't use any of them. I do as much research as I can do in the time I allot for myself. For a subject, I might go around looking at not only my voluminous bookshelf, I got almost 3,000 books.
Let me go after him.
I start there. If I can't find the information there, then I go on the web, depending upon how seriously I want to know the subject. I might spend an hour looking through various sources that I trust. ChatGPT, I do not trust. Grok, I do not trust. I almost never use
Let me go after him,
for
Tyrone.
anything.
Okay.
Blow this shit up. real
Okay.
quick.
I was just asking. That's all.
But I just
Can
want
I
you
go
to
now,
do my
Tyrone?
research. I don't
Can I
use.
go now, Tyrone?
I don't trust AI. I think it's I don't care what they say. It's not artificial intelligence. It's programmed artificial intelligence. I do not trust it.
Okay.
Okay.
So go ahead, Howard.
Okay. I just wanted to get this stuff here about moon battery.
Go down to the third one that's posted there. That's from the Gateway Pundit. You probably don't like that either. There's more detail there.
I'm doing something else, sir.
There's a name there.
Moon battery is
Go
a
to
media.
the third one if you really want the information, because there is more information there.
Why aren't you letting Howard,
You have a woman who is named Nicole Serotek. She is the founder of American Frontline Nurses, and she shares the story of the pregnant woman who took the Tylenol to prove Trump wrong. Her name is Nicole Serotek. She is the founder of American Frontline Nurses, and she reports the story.
Oh, that is irrelevant, because you know what? Howard is
I love the way you declare things to be irrelevant.
You know why it's irrelevant? Because he's going to check on the source of this website to see what is their credibility. Fuck what you read.
Don't be my guest.
So
I don't have any problem with it, unlike you. But I told you, Howard, the last one that I gave you, Howard, has more information. Howard, why don't you look at that one, Howard? There's more information there, Howard.
Tyrone, okay. Here we are with reliability.
Boy, you guys just hate information.
Come on, Sarge.
Even if it's wrong.
We got to listen to what Howard's saying.
Here we go on with the reliability of moon battery. It's and here's what they say about it. Media bias rates moon. This is a fact checking place here. Rates moon battery as a questionable source
due to extreme right-wing bias, promotion of conspiracy theories, or propaganda in low factual
you guys love
reliability.
conspiracy
Sarge, come on, man. I got to listen to what he's saying.
All of a sudden, he don't like conspiracy theories.
Sarge, can
now.
you
This is
please
a
let
joke.
him talk?
Howard ever does conspiracy theories.
Gonna have to start over. It's a questionable source due to extreme right-wing bias, promotion of conspiracy theories, or propaganda, and low factual reliability. The MBFC profile notes that many posts rely on emotionally charged language, lack strong sourcing, and frequently denigrate the left. It also notes that the site often references. It also notices that the site, references or links to other sources that themselves are questionable or ideologically aligned. This is the academic review. In a review of misinformation, information quality, the MPED model paper mentions Moon Battery as an example of hyper-partisan content that persists by reposting and recycling even after original content is deleted. That same study discusses how certain websites like Moon Battery are part of a broader ecosystem where low quality or ideological extreme content survives through resharing. It also mentions that Moon Battery lacks a conventional about page and is run by Dave Blount. Because many articles are opinion pieces rather than straightforward news reporting, transparency about evidence, references, and distinction between fact versus commentary are sometimes weak.
All right, see, and I gave you a site which you can repeatedly ignore that has a great deal of information on this matter, and you refuse to look at it because you think this invalidates everything else I said.
Well,
again,
hold on, sir.
the last one I put there has the only information it does not have is the name of the person because of patient privacy and the HIPAA Act. But other than that, it has all of the other than that, it has all of the details
Like I said,
that can
Tyrone,
help you
sounds like a fake
understand
story to me.
what happened. And
Okay,
you're not
Sarge, I'm trying to-
interested in that.
Sarge.
You're only interested in delegitimating Moon Battery.
Okay, so hold on,
Sounds
Sarge.
like a fake
Listen,
story
let
to
me
me.
tell Howard this. Howard, listen, he's talking about
Howard's full of shit.
Howard, he's talking about the Gateway Pundit. The Gateway Pundit.
When you look at the information
Sarge, can you shut the fuck up? Okay, he's talking about the gatewaypundit.com. Now listen, since Howard want to talk, not Howard, but Sarge mentioned Nicole Serotek, right? So I didn't read the entire article. Okay, I didn't read the entire article, but here's what the article says. What we know about Nicole Serotek's claim: a pregnant woman overdosed on Tylenol to prove Trump wrong. No reply to multiple requests from independent verification. The article goes on to say, did Nicole Serotek get a 4 a.m. call from the husband of a pregnant woman dying of liver failure? She took a large dose of Tylenol to disprove Donald Trump. Declaration of acetaminophen causes autism. Here's what we know. Serotek, who is a lead stories, has previously been fact-checked for COVID misinformation, posted anecdotes on social media.
I know she right.
Okay.
Now I know she's telling the truth.
Okay, so we don't want to hear this
right
part.
There, you lost me right there, because all the authorities did was mislead us about COVID. Still swallow their shit.
We don't want to hear this part, I guess.
I know you don't want to hear that. I know you don't want to hear what she has to say either.
Okay, so Sarge,
you
said the woman name.
What did she say about... Look, you want to talk about this all night?
Listen, Sarge, please let me finish. As you said the woman name, I just fucking read my man's article. So she said she'd been previously fact-checked about COVID misinformation, posted the anecdote on social media.
When does anybody check what you call it about them?
Sarge, I'm not going to do this with you. Every time I talk, you let Howard talk, you let Jay talk, you won't let Tyrone talk. Can you shut the fuck up? Now, damn it, that's why I muted you. Now, shut up.
Yes,
shut
you
the
can.
fuck up!
They lied to you, nigga! They lied to you! And you don't even want to notice!
Okay, she's been previously fact-checked about...
So in other words, you gonna delegitimate this woman without even reading what she has to say.
Hold on. You know what? I think Alicia...
I knew you'd do this shit.
Okay,
I knew it.
So I
but
think,
you know what? I believe her.
Okay, so I think
Especially now I see your reaction.
Okay, so shut up. I think Elisa did some fact checking on Sarah Tech. So I'm gonna let Elisa talk. I'm not gonna talk because I'm not gonna yell over you. So go ahead, Elisa.
Yeah, okay. You said that Nicole, what is that? Sarah Tech, whatever. Sarah Tech. And she's part of, what was it? Let me pull it up. I want to get it
the
straight.
American Frontline Nurses. She's the founder.
Okay, American Frontline Nurses. Now, just so everybody, they're not a part of American Frontline Doctors. But these are right wing.
They can't tell the truth.
Sarge, come on, man.
I'm not
talking. Let her talk. Sorry.
And let me go after Elisa, Tyree.
Yeah, these are right wing, and there's nothing wrong with that because they can have good information as well. Anti-vaxxers, and part of a group of nurses and stuff that was, no, because Tyrone's going to start a big mess if I say this part. So let me just shut up. But that say that you accused somebody of taking when the COVID was out, horse pills.
Okay.
They was telling, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Somebody on this line. What was that stuff that they ivermectin?
Yeah, ivermectin.
Yeah, was telling the people to give that to their children and stuff. I'm not saying these people are quacks. I'm not saying that. But American Frontline Nurses, you can't get no more right wing than that.
Can we concede that, wait a minute. Can we concede there was a great deal of misinformation on both sides of the COVID argument? Or was there only misinformation on one side?
It was only misinformation on one side.
No.
It was called novel for a reason.
Will you let Louise answer, please?
We can't concede. I will concede that the side that was trying to get it right, they were feeling their way. They were feeling their way.
Rationalizing their misinformation. So you want to rationalize it?
No. I didn't say it was misinformation.
Novel for a reason.
It was, novel for a reason. They were feeling their way.
They were just an error then?
Huh?
They weren't trying to mislead us. They were just an error?
They were in error on some things, but they were playing catch-up along with everyone else. That's all I'm saying.
Why did they repeatedly tell us it would prevent recurrence of the disease when there was more than adequate information that it wouldn't?
Okay, so hold on for a minute.
You talking about the vaccine?
Wait, because that is a lie. Nobody said that the vaccine. Nobody said that the vaccine will kill the disease or prevent reoccurrence. That is a lie. Anybody with common sense know. Anybody know with common sense know is if you take a flu shot, you can still get the goddamn flu. It's just not gonna be as bad. And that was the same thing with the goddamn COVID shot. You could still get COVID. It's just not gonna be as bad. So sorry, that was a fucking lie. See, you fell for the conspiracy, you idiot.
It all together.
Okay.
Stop it.
Well,
that's why I stopped taking the damn vaccine when I saw what it was doing with myocarditis.
You took it.
That's why I stopped taking the damn thing.
I think let Elisa talk. Let Elisa finish and then Howard.
Let Howard. I don't understand that.
Because your president said to take.
Wait a minute. I don't understand. Yeah, there's a lot they still don't know about COVID and long COVID and all of that stuff. There's still a lot that they don't. Yeah, I said that too. Yeah, it's still things that they don't know. But they never, I don't understand when I hear people say that they said that you're not going to catch. How come some people heard that it's going to prevent you from catching COVID? And then the masses of people heard something different. That it's not saying that you cannot catch COVID. It's not saying that. How come the masses heard that, but some people heard the other thing? That's always been odd to me. Because I thought when I heard what you said, I didn't hear that. But go ahead, Howard.
Okay. He had a problem with Moonwalker or whatever that shit is. We now are checking the Gateway Pundit. Seems here. We're going to look at its reputation and reliability assessments. PolitiFact has fact-checked many claims by the Gateway Pundit Their truth meter record shows that 0% of claims they've checked were rated true, and most were rated false or worse. The media bias fact check rates it as questionable, citing extreme right wing. I keep on wanting to say white wing, but it's right wing bias, repeated promotion of conspiracies, and numerous instances of false or misleading content. The Fontes media classifies it as hyper-partisan right and unreliable, misleading in terms of factual reliability. So what does this mean for people that read this site? High caution is advised because of its strong ideological slant and track record of errors. It should not be used as a sole source for factual claims, especially on controversial or technical topics. If you see a claim on the Gateway Pundit, it's wise to try to verify it via more reliable mainstream news outlets or established fact-checking organizations. Some of its content is opinion or commentary, which can be expected to have bias. But even news-style articles often contain factual errors or unverified assertions. Do you want to give me another website that you go
I
on?
feel the same way about the New York Times. I feel the same way about the New York Times.
Okay,
exactly the same way.
Sarge, hold on. Listen, those were the two sources that you gave.
And I can prove it too.
Okay, hold on, brother. I got Mama's Boy line open, but I just want to finish my thought about Nicole Saratek real quick. Is that they
You
never
found some more?
well, no, I just want to say it before Sarge cut me off. They never validated that she actually got an email or text from this person. They never got a patient name. Sarge
So
tried
that
to
means she
cut
didn't
that off.
get it.
Shut the hell up. Sarge tried to
Okay.
cut that off by saying,
Okay.
Sarge tried to cut that off by claiming HIPAA, but that tells you if somebody posted something on social media, they know who the fuck it is, and they posted it on social media. So she full of shit is my point. But go ahead.
All right, well, you can be free to believe that. I'm not telling you to
And we
believe it.
just-
I'm telling you that's what she's reporting. And given the craziness of progressives lately, I fully accept that it's entirely possible and feasible.
Okay, so go
And
ahead,
Tyrone,
Mama.
we just busted up his two sources too.
Yeah, he
No,
full
you
of shit.
didn't. No, you didn't. All you did was call them in a question.
You just
didn't
threw you a
bust them
goddamn
up.
zombie.
You
That's
simply
it.
called them in a question, just like I regularly call you in a question. What's the big deal?
It's
it
not the
either
same thing.
is or it isn't.
It's not the same
And
thing.
maybe we will be able to find out if medical privacy law allows us to find out.
Sarge, there is no woman that overdosed on Tylenol because
You
of
don't
Trump's
know
speech,
that,
you
and neither
fucking
do
idiot.
I. You don't know that,
Goddamn.
and neither do I. People commit suicide.
Okay, wait a minute.
stupid.
Hold on.
People deliberately
You just
kill
said,
themselves.
you said,
Why
I
do you
don't,
believe this is impossible?
you just said you don't know that and neither do I,
People
right?
deliberately kill themselves.
Sarge,
Why do
you
you
just-
believe this is impossible?
Sarge, you just said I don't
Hey,
know
well,
that.
This is what I
Sarge,
mean. You don't answer a question when somebody asks a rational
okay,
question.
bitch, you just said you don't know that and neither do I, right? Your whole argument for the last 30 minutes has been because you know that a liberal overdosed on Tylenol. What you mean you don't know that? What the fuck are you arguing about? The fuck? What the hell you mean? I don't know
said
that.
it was reported. That's what I said. You always overlook what I fucking say. You never listen, motherfucker. That's why I yell at you.
Okay.
It ain't
Tyrone,
working.
I got
Okay,
a compromise. Tyrone, I got a compromise.
Go ahead.
I have a
It
compromise.
was reported.
Go ahead.
I have a compromise. I think everybody, for those who don't know, go Google what I'm saying, and then you all can come back and say, can we say, you all heard what I said earlier, can we all say we agree with J.D. Vance and what Dr. Oz had to say on this? We agree with that?
What did they
We agree
say?
with what they had on the Tylenol thing. I'm not talking about you, Sarge. I'm talking about everybody else.
Well,
So
yeah, if
I
you're talking about
agree
when he
with
said
you.
check what they do, get with your doctors. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. So
Oh,
that's
yeah, I
a great
agree with that.
compromise.
I agree with that completely. Yes.
I agree with that. Let's go with that. I agree with what J.D. Vance and Dr. Oz said.
All right, so
Women need to consult their doctor.
okay, hold on. I got Mama's Boy line open, and then I got just open somebody else's line. Who line did I just open?
Hey guys, what's going on? How are you?
What's up, Joe?
What up, Joe?
Mama's boy, you want to go?
Yeah, it's real simple. I only chimed in about y'all talking about the vaccine. It was stated as soon as the whole vaccine thing started, the even conversation about the vaccine. It started because the hospitals were filling up with patients and they needed to put the vaccine out so they would slow this attack on the hospital with people fucking catching COVID. And one of the biggest statements I remember about the vaccine is that it wouldn't cure COVID. It would only minimize the symptoms so you wouldn't have to end up in the fucking hospital. There would be some people that catch COVID even if they take the vaccine, but taking the vaccine will prevent you from going to the fucking hospital. But only dumbasses never caught that memo. And they went on for years and years.
Well, hold on,
fucking
like
us
that.
up
Hold
over.
on that thought, because if you think about what Mama's boy is saying, they had a test of number of people who was on the ventilator with the vaccine and the people who didn't have to use the ventilator because of the vaccine. And that's the numbers that they was trying to prevent, because they was running out of fucking ventilators, and they was finding out that the shot was stopping people from going to that fucking extreme. But that didn't stop them from getting COVID.
Remember in New York, they had damn dead bodies outside. Remember that shit in
They
New
had
York?
to bring in refrigerators to these hospitals. It wasn't just New York. It was out. It was nigga. It was in a lot of places, bro. Down here in Dallas, they was doing.
In Maryland, they opened up one of the ice skate rinks to house stuff. So I mean, come on, it was terrible.
I remember many public authorities saying what Mama's boy said. I also remember many state authorities. They were the worst. The state authorities were the worst. Many of the state authorities were saying that the COVID vaccine would prevent a recurrence.
Okay, so
there were contradictory. Wait a minute. There were contradictory statements going on at the same time. The public was getting pushed and pulled. I remember both things.
Okay, Sarge, so I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, right? Listen, I'm gonna give Sarge the benefit of the doubt, saying that he did hear both things because he just screamed at us because he listened to some dumb bitch named Nicole Saratek. So you probably did hear people saying the other shit. So
this has nothing to do with the COVID vaccine. We got
but
sidetracked.
you listen to any goddamn thing, obviously, goddamn.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. The Nicole Saratrack ain't got a damn thing to do with the COVID
vaccine.
My
point
we got
is your
sidetracked
sources.
onto that about misinformation.
No.
I mentioned that misinformation comes about from authorities, like with the COVID vaccine, and then we got sidetracked onto that. If you want to go back to this report about the Tylenol, why don't we concentrate on that?
No, my point is you use those websites as sources, right? And Nicole Saratek was your goddamn.
The fact that it was reported.
Shut the fuck up. Nicole Saratek was your fucking expert because she was a member of a nursing organization.
No, I didn't say she was an expert. I said that's what she reported.
You just said Nicole Saratek was a member of a nurses organization.
Yes, that's true.
Shut the fuck up. So that was your.
What, am I lying about that too?
Okay, so that was your authority in that situation. So what I'm trying to
tell. That was my reporting source.
Okay, Sarge, I'm going to mute you because I want to finish with what I'm saying.
I don't know why you know this is a reporting source and an authority.
And Joe wants to talk, so I want to finish with what I'm saying. So that was your authority in that situation. So what I'm trying to tell you is during COVID, you listened to any motherfucking body, and probably you listened to people who said that COVID was a goddamn cure coming from moongoddamnbat.com or whatever the fuck.
I never heard of it until this incident came up. What the fuck are you talking
shut
about?
up. Shut up. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
I got COVID right now. And I told y'all I originally had it before it even had a name. And I saw a lot of information that was flying around. I just called my doctor.
Good.
Full stop.
That's what you
I
should
just
do.
called my doctor. And my doctor gave me the proper information to deal with. And so it put to bed all of the bullshit that you guys are churning I just called my doctor.
You do know many.
How are you?
Wait a minute, Joe. You do know many doctors were giving contradictory advice, don't you? Many doctors. They were giving contradictory. They were fully qualified doctors in epidemiology, and they were giving contradictory advice.
There we go, Sarge.
Well, how are you doing, Joe? How are you doing, Joe?
It feels like a severe cold. Like I said, I've had it a couple times since then, and I'm all caught up on my vaccines. So it's just like a severe cold, like severe head cold now.
Had
but
COVID,
when I first
man,
had it,
melanin, my melanin's good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, your melanin protected you. You activated.
Yeah,
That's what I didn't do. I didn't activate my melanin, man. I didn't activate it, man.
The first time you had it, how did it do you?
Oh, it almost killed me.
Joe?
Like I said, I had it before it even had a name. And so nobody knew what it was. And this was real early, before they had vaccines and everything. It almost killed me.
Yeah, I did too.
It almost killed me.
I did too.
And
I had it.
Yeah,
did you have it? Let me ask you, did you have... Go ahead.
No, I was about to say, it affected my lungs to this day, because it almost killed me.
Did you have, because I thought, this is, did you have a test to see if you had the antibodies in your system? Because I had a test to see if I had the antibodies, and I did. So what I thought was the COVID, when that thing was like it really was that COVID that I had. I thought that thing was going to kill me. I did. I thought that thing was going to kill me.
Yeah. Yeah, when I had it first, they didn't have anything set up. They didn't have any facilities. They didn't know what to do. And New York was really, really good about addressing it and getting information. I mean, they even had social workers at a certain point come around to your house to make sure you were still alive. That's how crazy it was, because I remember they would call me and I was so sick I couldn't answer the phone. And they came to the house and knocked on the door. And I asked the dude, it was a dude in a spacesuit. I kid you not. It was crazy. I opened the door, and it was a dude in a spacesuit, and he had a clipboard. And I said, well, what's this? And he said, no, we're just checking on you, because what we found was that people who were living alone or didn't have, a lot of family, they would just die in their house. So they would just, they had to make sure you were still alive. But again, there was a lot of conflicting information. If you are a person that's susceptible to what they call it, a confirmation bias, then you're gonna believe a lot of the bullshit that's flying around. All right, and this I'm talking to ABC, I'm talking to Sarge, I'm talking to all those guys who clearly, are affected by confirmation bias. If that's your flavor, then you're gonna believe the bullshit that you're hearing. If you really truly know how to do research, which most people don't, right? Most people suffer from confirmation bias. It's not just, I'm not just slandering you. Everybody has a little bit of it or a lot of it. And I hear a lot of it online. But if you know how to do true research, because I have been a paid researcher, I know how to do true research, then I know where to go for those sources online and offline. I have doctors that I said this before the ABC. I have friends that I went to school with who are doctors that I could pick up the phone and call and say, hey, what's going on with this or what's going on with that? So that's a resource that I particularly have because of, I went to school with these guys. Most people don't have a resource like that. So, you have to be aware of your own personal confirmation bias. And that's the thing, when you get websites that clearly a website calling itself Moondog should give that shit away right away that it's an opinion and a hit piece. It's a click piece. They're going on clicks. And so that should give it away.
It's probably a bot, nigga. It's probably a bot, nigga.
Yeah, it's probably a bot. Yeah.
All right. The Moon Battery site led me to the Gateway Pundit. I didn't stop there. It was sent to me in an email, and I didn't stop with Moon Battery. I went for Moon Battery, and I looked for more confirmation of the story.
Yeah. See, here's the deal.
Well, I know how to do research. I was a researcher. Believe me, I know how to do it.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. I don't want to get past this point. I just want to emphasize that Sarge said that the information was sent to him in an email.
By email.
Yeah, listen.
Yep. And then
okay, shut up. I want to so people can understand this. What that means is that you did not research. You were a victim, or
Wait a minute, said, what did I just say? You don't ever listen to me, do you?
Sorry.
I just said it led me to the Gateway Pundit story. I started to research it after I got the fucking email.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, I want
to try to find confirmation for it.
Okay, so I want to make this point. I really want to make this point, Sarge. I just muted you. What I'm trying to explain to you is how algorithms work, right? Once you got that email, it started the algorithm of leading you down a certain hole. And you follow that algorithm by clicking on the Gateway Pundit. And if you would look at the Gateway Pundit, they probably would have more information leading you somewhere else or down that same rabbit hole. Now, I can almost promise you that you probably either got some more email from Moonbat or another email from the Gateway Pundit, because they want you in that area. So they convinced you by sending you that email that this story has some relevancy, so you followed it through the Gateway Pundit. So this is how the algorithm worked, even though the original information was bullshit. So that's how the algorithm works. So you didn't do no research. What you did was received some fucking spam about some fucking
it researched him.
Yeah, you received some spam and you replied to it. So I'm not knocking you. Well, I am. But what I'm trying to tell you is that this political environment is actually you got a whole lot of victims like yourself that believe this bullshit. That's all I was trying to say.
Tyrant, I've been listening to your show all night. You are definitely the victim of that sort of thing. If you believe half the shit you said on this show tonight. Now, if anybody is the victim of what you just said I was a victim of, it damn sure is you.
You were targeted, Sarge.
Yeah, hey, Tyrone.
Again, you are the biggest target for Trump derangement syndrome on the internet.
What stage of denial is blaming someone else?
All the time, it's completely your opinion.
There's someone in the chat.
What else am I going to do when you don't let me talk without interruption? What the fuck do you expect?
Calm down, Beavis. Settle down,
Beavis. Settle down. No one else but me.
He's yelling.
There's someone in the
chat. No one else but me.
There's someone in the
I got good lungs. COVID didn't fuck with them. So I'll keep yelling.
Get this man somebody get this man a hug.
I damn these fucking niggas. They act like they fucking innocent.
There's someone in the chat.
Good fucking night. Bye.
Trumpy bear.
Yeah, that's a hostile escape.
What the hell? Sorry, listen, guys. What Sarge did was he confessed on what he was guilty of. He confessed that he got an email when Howard debunked the websites and told us what they was fucking bullshit sites. And then he kept talking, and he said, "Well, I did my research, but actually I got an email and I responded to it." Nigga, you are responding to bots. That's what the fuck you're doing. God damn.
Yeah.
You don't even
know
know it.
Even more than that, Tyrone. He's so deep into that shit that he's getting those emails. Yeah. I didn't get that email. Well, I'm sure nobody else got that email.
Yeah,
so
and that's even more than
that, Howard. Yeah, these guys have become accustomed to digging corns out of shit now, and so to them it's a habit now that they constantly do. If you, and I've said this to ABC numerous times, they become masters of digging that one nutritional corn out of a pile of shit and say, "Look, there's something here." But you're covered in shit, bro. You know, you're stinking and smelly and covered in shit. So it's like, you want people to really say, "Oh, look, you found the one fucking corn in that big ass pile of turds." Dude, really? Really? And that's what he just did. It may, listen to what Sarge says carefully. It may or may not be true, but you're still covered in shit.
But no, that's not. Joe, that's not how he originally came with it. He originally came like this shit was true.
He researched it.
Yeah.
He found it,
and he went corner.
But wait a minute. Remember, about the
was
website that made you look it up. Remember, Howard, you
and what was
looked up the website.
And what was the lady's name who said she did the interview? All you had to do was look up her name, and you would know that she's all down in that rabbit hole. She was telling people to give their kids ivermectin and
the
stuff
way he
like that.
presented it to Howard, he gave him the website. He said, "Oh, here's the link," right? Which was like he found it and looked doing research, but he was sent the link. Then Howard goes and looks and researches that website to see. Howard didn't want to hear about the story. Forget about the story. Let me hear the source of where it's coming from, right? To find out what's the relevance of that website. And it unraveled, and Sarge got upset again. And then he admitted that he ended up admitting that he was sent the email with that link.
Yeah,
right.
He didn't read
Y'all not. I hate to interrupt, but y'all not using the right word. He was targeted.
Yes, that's what
with
I told
an email.
I told him he was targeted. He was getting mad.
He's got to be on some email list to even get that damn email.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Is that if that wasn't the first email that Sarge got, I can guarantee that wasn't not the first email Sarge got. So he's sitting up there with a ton of bullshit emails, and he believed every fucking one of them.
And he said he did research. He went to Moon Battery and Gateway Pundit. He said that was the research that he did on it. That's a damn shame.
No, but he did get the woman's name, and all you had to do was track the woman down and see what she's about, and the organization that she's involved with. What was that? The nurses. As soon as you hear anything called the American Nurses of, you should already know what that is.
Yeah, I think
that's
Frodo,
some right wing proper.
Frodo did it immediately. He put the dang on link in there, debunking the shit.
It gets
the
American these frontline nurses it was the ones that crazy woman was in. Remember that crazy woman?
Yeah.
It said she was in the American Frontline Nurses. Y'all forget
American
that.
Frontline Nurses.
And so
as soon as I heard that.
But look, it goes deeper than that, because since we're in this rabbit hole, Sarge last night was saying that the whole shutdown is because Democrats want gender reassignment surgery for illegals, right? The Democrats said nobody has said that. None of them has said that. Now he attributed that to Hakeem Jeffrey.
Illegals?
Yes.
Well, that was another email that Sarge didn't tell y'all about. That's where you got that from.
Yeah, you got that from an email. Yeah, because you can go on any of the Democratic platforms and they'll tell you what the government shutdown was about. But he's like, forget that stuff. Forget that. What they're really talking about. This is what they really want. And so these guys have gotten their grips into these folks with this, confirmation bias, and have spun a whole web of bullshit that they believe. And I don't know what it's going to take to really get them out of this mindset. I don't know what it's going to take, to break them out of this hole. But this is what's powering a lot of the bullshit in the country, man. These emails that are circulating from unknown sources, from unnamed sources,
they send you the moon battery.
They can't distinguish. They can't distinguish between reality and this hyper reality that exists within their framework. They can't. To them, it's the same. And that's the really part that's going to be so hard to separate from to move forward in the future. Donald Trump and his people, not just Donald Trump, but his people have so polluted what truth is that I don't know if we'll ever be able to decipher it in the future.
Well, it shouldn't be surprising from Sarge because years ago, I think Sarge was on BTR and he told us that he got email from where the hell he get an email from? Was it an African something? I forgot what the fuck he told us, but it was one of those spam emails telling them to send him money, and I think he participated in that shit.
Well, he is the
Just
one
like
that
he said. Remember, he said
he sent
he
you
had
a whole
evidence.
DVD, Tyrone. He sent you a whole motherfucking DVD.
But I mean, we can go back. You know, Sarge is a really good indicator of this shit because we have, you know, literally heard his bullshit over the years, and you know, we can set time markers by it. Because remember, he said he had evidence that Barack Obama was gay, and it was going to come out, and it's going to, you know, blow the lid off everything. I mean, we can go way back to Sarge, you know, and you know, all the bullshit he spun over the years.
Oh yeah,
But
you talking about Mr. Ulc? You talking Mr. Ulc?
Yeah.
So,
hey, if you can remember,
Sarge
Mama's
is
Boy,
a really good case study. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good.
No, I was just gonna say, if you can remember, Mama's Boy, I said, you know what? When he get online and he start doing some of this shit, I'm gonna fact check his ass in real time from now on if I'm on the line.
That's the way you have to deal with Sarge, right?
Gotta do.
That's the way you got to deal with Sarge. Because like
he
I ran into
started out as saying this was a fact. This woman took all this damn pills just to show Donald Trump some shit. He pushed it off as a fact. And I looked it up and found out there was not any case of pregnant woman Tylenol thing in 2024. I found a case in 2022. Then that's when I asked him for his source. And he provided the source, and that source is not a good source. Both sources were not good sources. So, yeah, you got facts checked in real time tonight.
That's
good
because
job,
that's because Sarge is a cult member, and they gonna repeat whatever the leader of his cult say is what it is. So, if the cult leader is lying, the cult follower gonna be lying too. And that's what you just
Here's the
experienced.
deal, though. Here's the deal. Tyrone said something tonight about Trump believing something happened in Portland and he sent troops. Did you say that tonight, Tyrone?
Yeah, he was watching Fox News of the protests and the BLM protests in Portland, you know, when they was burning up stuff, and then he sent troops to Portland in 2025. But he was watching Fox News and Portland was having riots then, and Trump responded to it like it was happening now.
So here's the importance of that. We now have a damn president that is like Sarge. He is believing.
Oh, that ain't even the half of it. Listen, that tweet that he put out about med beds, QAnon, that's a QAnon conspiracy about the elites. The QAnon conspiracy is that the elites have medical beds that they can heal each other, and you know they don't never get sick, they don't never get old. None of that shit, right? Because the reason I know this is because when I was driving Lyft, there was a QAnon person got in the back of my car, and she ran down the whole goddamn shit with me. This was about a year ago, and she was telling me about these beds and all this kind of shit. And I can't believe Donald Trump tweeted that shit about the fucking med beds, and he gonna come up with a hospital that's gonna have beds that can heal anybody. So it's dangerous that this motherfucker's mind ain't right, and he's going down this hole with these conspiracies.
He's in the rabbit hole too. Well, that is dangerous. The damn president is in the damn rabbit hole. Damn.
Well, if you hear something funny, did you hear that the QAnon shaman has sued Donald Trump and the government for $4 trillion?
$4 trillion for what?
$4 trillion. He sued him for $4 trillion. Basically saying, you know, that they are liars and hiding information. There's a whole long list of shit. You know, because, you know, that motherfucker crazy as fuck. But he's suing him for $4 trillion. A man that dresses up in skins and calls himself the QAnon shaman. Right. But yeah, that whole ecosystem, man, is alive and well with these dudes. And you know, to them, you know, the whole world is a lie and a joke. I mean, you hear this Saturday it becomes conspiracy fest. You know, and it becomes a joke of itself because they got to repeat the same old shit in order to keep going because there's not a whole lot of new shit coming out now. But I guess with Donald Trump, is going to add more to it. But I mean, ABC believes in all that Bilderberg and blah blah blah, Rothschild, blah 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 blah. And so
I want George Golden
becomes,
to call in. He's in the chat. I want George Golden to call in. He's in the chat, putting some real interesting things. If you can call in, George, call in. I don't know the number by heart. Tyrone know it. Put the number in the chat, Tyrone. I want George Golden. He's I've never seen him in the chat before.
Yeah, a new listener. Okay.
It's in the description and on the screen.
Okay. Call in if you can, George Golden. I want to hear you. But yeah, Ty, this is wow. We got a conspiracy nut running the most powerful country in the goddamn world. That's so you can basically telling me you can basically tell this motherfucker any goddamn thing. He gonna
Well, they do, and that's why he's blowing up Venezuelan civilians, killing people down there in Venezuela,
right.
And this country is letting them get away with it. And he's going to these blue cities, thinking that these blue cities got all this chaos going on in it. Part of that's political, and part of he believed that black people are violent. There's a whole lot of conspiracies that this
remember
president.
The cities are burning down.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of conspiracies. This president, and that's why I say the media.
No. The favorite one was the spigot of water in California. That was my favorite one. He turned the spigot on in California.
He did what in California? Okay, George Golden, thanks, man. Whenever you get a chance, bro, next week, call in, bro. I kind of like some of the things you putting in, but y'all get a chance.
Y'all don't remember him sitting up in there talking about all the wildfires in California and they won't cut the water on. He sent the army to go turn the faucet on.
and it flooded out all farmers. And it flooded out a lot of farmland and caused a lot of trouble because they did what they were told to do, and they turned on the spigot.
Elisa, can you explain to me? This is my first time hearing. I just left California, goddamn, last week. What are y'all saying? Because I never heard this before. You gotta
about turn up. Let me pull up this article.
Because I'm kind of lost on this one here. I never heard of it.
When the wildfires was going on out there in California.
I went through it so fast. Yeah. Sorry about that.
When the wildfires was going on out there in California, he was claiming that Gavin Newsom wasn't doing anything. And he was saying that California had so much water that he was going to turn it loose and put the fires out. They had already had the fires up under control. And then Donald Trump sent somebody to the damn, it might have been the Army engineers to California to release.
I think that's what it was.
To release the reservoirs. But the deal was he released the reservoirs in a location that won't nowhere near the fire. And the water just went everywhere.
And he flooded some farmland. And had to pay a big price for that shit.
It was a big mess. It was a big mess.
So he doesn't know the lay of the land. He must
now he runs around claiming that he put out the fires in California.
For real?
Yeah, nobody.
Yeah.
He says that shit.
Oh my goodness.
And he'll even repeat the scenario. They wouldn't turn on the water, so I had to send the army there to turn on the water. In Northern California, somehow that water gonna travel all the way down to Southern California.
Southern California, I think, if I'm not mistaken, we get our water from the Colorado River. There's a system that brings it all. When you drive into Vegas from LA, you see it.
Well, how I think he made his decision is he was looking at a map that was sitting upright and seen some water up north. And he thought that if he turned the water on, the water would flow down like it would
flow down and put out the fire. That's messed up, Tyrone. That's messed up, man.
Hey, that's the way that motherfucker think, man. You got to think like them motherfuckers. Hell, you seen when he first in his first administration, when the hurricane season came, where he took that big old Sharpie and actually drew an imaginary path of a fucking hurricane because he said that that's the way the hurricane was going. And he claimed that,
Where do y'all be seeing all this shit
and
at,
he claimed
Tyrone?
that
I
he was
didn't
going to
see that
shoot a
either.
nuclear weapon into a goddamn hurricane.
Into a hurricane. That shit was fun.
Where do y'all hear all this shit? See, I done tuned out on this.
This
shit.
was Donald Trump's goddamn administration.
Nigga,
You need to pay attention to
this
this
was his
crazy motherfucker.
first administration, bro. This was his first administration, Howard.
Nigga, I've been tuned out for years on this shit. I don't be listening to that shit, bro.
But the water thing happened. Add this since you in California. The unscheduled water releases deemed extremely reckless and it was dangerous. It not only dangerous to farmland and the residents, it also it depleted the reservoir's water, which will hurt the farmers even in the future. It depleted too much water. So yeah, that was a mess. You missed that.
Yes, Sister Lisa, I swear I do not try to pay attention to anything Donald Trump. I don't. If I see his ad, if I see him on TV, I turn. If there's an article about him, I pass by it. I'm not interested in anything he has to say, truthfully. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I don't know. I can't sit up there and listen to this man lie like the motherfucker been lying for 15 years. Well, about 10, no, 15. Is it 10 or 15? One of the two. I can't do it.
He lied every day. And we started off the show. I was talking about how he wasn't claiming that he was a part of Project 2025. And then on his fucking Truth Social today, he put down that he's going to talk to Russell Vought, the Project 2025 leader, and that's what they're implementing up there in Washington. So
is that why Sarge hostile escaped? He didn't want to talk about that.
Well, did y'all hear, first of all, did y'all hear that? I hear that they wanted this to happen so they can start cutting, so he can do it without any votes and anything, start cutting government programs.
Well, that was the project. The Project 2025 was to get rid of all the government workers so they can replace the government workers with the people that is loyal. So with using the government shutdown, that gives them an excuse to permanently fire these government workers and then hire the people that they said that they were going to hire in Project 2025.
Right, or just get rid of the program all for good because there's no voting on it now. He can just start getting rid of shit. That's what I heard. Is that true?
That's what he's going to do.
Can he do
that? Listen, this is what the fucking tweet says. It says, I have a meeting today with Russell Vought. He is of Project 2025 fame, to determine which of many Democrat agencies, which are most are the political scams, he recommends to be cut, and whether or not to cut them temporarily or permanently. I believe the radical left Democrats gave me this unprecedented opportunity. They are not stupid people, so maybe it's their way of wanting to do quietly and quickly make America great again. So he's going to have this meeting with Russell Vought to fire these people.
Yeah, and he said it, or he wrote it
17 hours ago.
Yeah, to fire people that's not going to be loyalists. Now they're not going to fill all the positions, but they're just going to fill enough with their own people. That was in Project. They said that when people were going over Project 2025 to fire and get rid of. Because normally when we have a shutdown, people don't get fired; they get furloughed.
Yeah. Furloughed. Yeah, they get furloughed.
Yeah, they get furloughed. They don't get fired, but they're going to get rid of these people and bring in just enough of their people to try to keep it going. That was the plan. And people was like, oh, my God. And I was telling people the whole time, that's just part of Project 2025. They can get rid of these people.
Well,
Elon Musk did a good job.
People about Project 2025 a goddamn year ago. Y'all had the signal out. Y'all were talking about it on your Thursday news show. And, what they say, some people just got to, You know, instead of learning from some people telling you the shit, some people just gotta live through the shit, I guess, and do it the hard.
That's that hard knock life. That's that hard headed life. There, Howard. When you ain't smart enough, to Google. You'd rather find out the hard way when all your shit is fucked off, and then you like, well, damn, it's too late at that
rabbit
point.
hole, mama's boy, and listening to lies like the guy that hung up earlier. You think that your reality is different than reality.
Their reality is different, because once you start, like Tyrone was saying, once you start reading them websites, because I noticed that in Yahoo, when you look down in Yahoo's full of them. But if you don't click on them, they go away. And then it's more mainstream websites and things like that. But I clicked on one because some headline I saw was so outrageous, and I looked up to see the websites I could get the .org or the .com. Then I saw what it was, and because I clicked, because I wanted to see this, I was like, well, this isn't true. Who website is this? Then when I didn't recognize the name, I got the .com or the .org, whatever it was, and I Googled it, and I found out what it was. It was the same thing that you read, Howard. And then because of that, all of those things more and more started showing up on my Yahoo, because I normally use Google, but on my Yahoo home, I don't use, but I do have the Yahoo app. And they were showing up more and more in my Yahoo app. And what you have to do, you have to go not interested, delete. Then they stop showing it up. But once you start reading those things, they start coming more and more and more and more. Like Tyrone said, that's how the algorithm works.
So you got different people with different realities and shit.
Yeah,
Sarge got body in goddamn house. Y'all gonna be in the same house with two different computers living in two different goddamn realities.
Sarge got body, man. Sarge got body. That's what happened.
It is. And Mama's Boy's right. A lot of those websites are run by bots. But once you get caught in that, and that's how so many people got screwed up with the QAnon thing and all of that mess was going on. And it's the same thing now. It's the same thing. And Trump is down in that foolishness too, because they were saying he was also what Tyrone was saying. With those med beds that he's going to give every American.
I'm gonna Google Howard. Do chat GPT on med beds.
Y'all pissing Sarge off. Y'all pissing Sarge off with chat GPT.
I didn't hear what he say.
Just put med beds in chat GPT. MEDBED.
And watch what it tells you. Google tells you the same thing. Google tells you the same thing.
MED.
So what is med beds?
Yeah.
I'm putting
med beds.
That's funny.
That's one word.
And And it also it said that Trump was going to give every American a card so that they could be able to make it affordable to use the med beds. And it was an AI Trump doing all the talking, and he was like, "Oh, this is good. You forgot that you never did that."
Does it have to do with care? Because it says there's a couple different med beds. It can refer to several different things. One of them, it has healthcare cost management. Is that the one?
Well, mine just popped up. I just put in Google what are med beds, and then this my result said med beds are not real medical technology, but a reoccurring subject of a conspiracy theory, particularly within the QAnon communities. Proponents of this conspiracy claim that these fictional miracle beds can diagnose, treat, cure virtually any ailment using futuristic technologies such as healing energy, frequencies, and even alien technology. There is no scientific evidence to support
technology.
Yep. There is no scientific evidence to support this existence or effectiveness of these devices. So,
and it also said that the med beds can grow new organs and parts. Like if you're missing a hand or something or things like that. I mean, it was because that's the same thing I did, Tyrone. I Googled it. I didn't even bother with ChatGPT. I googled
Yeah,
it.
ChatGPT ain't fucking with med bed's bed. I just put it in there. It says you requiring about which may refer to a specific wellness center or therapy bed.
Did you separate the word or did you make it one word?
I made it one word.
Yeah, it's med beds. Well, I put it with med beds with an S.
Oh, med
Put in Trump.
beds. Oh,
yeah,
it's called
med
beds.
MEDBEDS. Med beds.
Oh, I'm putting med beds. I was putting med
beds.
My bad.
Listen. Y'all pissing Sarge off right now. This will be the second night in a row. ChatGPT.
Hello?
Mama's boy drop off?
Yeah. No, I hear him.
Okay, here it is, Tyrone. The term med beds refers to a pseudoscientific conspiracy theory that claims the existence of advanced medical devices capable of curing all disease. Oh, Lord. Regenerating limbs and reversing aging.
Like L. Ron Hubbard when he had that machine that was shocking everybody. Said that was the cure.
Yeah. That's what it is. And Trump posted that. But somebody made him take that down. He did delete it. But as we know, anything you put out on the net, it stays there. And people get screenshots of it.
Oh, my goodness. People believe this?
The president
in late September 2025, President Donald Trump shared an AI-generated video on his Truth Social account promoting the MedBed conspiracy theory. Damn, Tyrone, that's what you just said. And they say ChatGPT is full of shit, huh? Oh, okay. It's full of shit to be proving y'all lies wrong. That's why you say that shit full of shit. Okay. It's a real thing. Wow. Sister Lisa,
and he
people
posted
believe
it.
Shit?
Yeah, people believe that. I guess some people believe it. But after he posted it, I don't know how, after a while, it was deleted. And I think some of his people said this is too crazy for crazy. You need to delete this, Mr. President. I think that's
You
what
got
happened.
the damn President of the United States tweeting this shit. The president.
Listen, you need to get a Truth Social account. Listen, I'm on Truth Social right now. Just look at YouTube. This is Donald Trump's account. I'm gonna click on his fucking name, and this is his wall. And look at the bullshit that he got on his wall. This is from something called justthenews.com, where he said the FBI bombshell, 274 agents were sent to the Capitol on January the 6th. Many later complained they were not political pawns. That's a conspiracy. JustNews.com. FBI had 3 informants reporting Biden's corruption in Ukraine. No record of a real investigation. That's a fucking conspiracy. All down his fucking wall is conspiracy. Right here, he said the party of hate, evil, and Satan. And he got picture of AOC, Chuck Schumer, Joe Biden, and some more Democrats. Right here, he got Clinton, Obama, and himself. And under Clinton, he got record of black imprisonments. Under Obama, he got record of black. Under Obama,
go back, Tyrone.
Go back to this.
Go back to that green thing. What was that? Some kind of green monster. What was that? Go back the next one up. Keep going back just a little more. You scroll across. Okay, I saw what it was.
I seen it.
It went away.
It must have disappeared.
Yeah, because it was some kind of green monster.
Yeah, but him and Clinton and he got Clinton record of black imprisonment, Barack Obama record of black welfare, and then up under him he got record of black employment. See, he lies to his damn people. That is a fucking lie. It's just all this shit.
Does he have the picture of Hakeem Jeffries with the mustache?
I think that was yesterday.
He drew the mustache.
I have to scroll down and keep finding that one. Yeah, I've seen it.
But let me ask you this, Ty. Y'all didn't talk about it. What's the deal with James Comey?
He's supposed to be indicted, but the person that he put in charge of the indictment, she ain't qualified, so I don't know how this is going to turn out.
Also, that's for more like attention, to put him through the shit. Again, James Comey kind of found himself in that situation.
Oh, there's
trying
the
to play
picture with
both sides. He found himself there.
With your boy Hakeem Jeffries with the sombrero on, Joe.
Oh yeah, they got him with that one.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah, James Comey is not going to get indicted. The statute of limitations is run out.
He's already indicted, I thought. They was in court the other day, right? I'm wrong. Am I wrong?
Well, they indicted him.
But
they indicted him because they were trying to beat the statute of limitation. But the way Trump pumped that lawyer in there, I don't think she's qualified to even run that case.
No.
So there might be some complications.
That ain't going nowhere, man. That's just going to be a waste.
That ain't going nowhere.
That's just.
I was just asking because I didn't know how much teeth that had.
He could do. The best thing he could do is put him through
None.
in a sense. Just,
it would have been better for Sarge to argue that, Jay. It would have been better for him instead of this damn woman taking this fictional woman taking his damn Tylenol. He should have been talking about James Comey. That would have been a better. I think he would have had no traction on that.
He had to find some angle. Howard, come on, give him the credit. He didn't think you was gonna. He didn't think you was.
That ain't no credit, nigga. You bring up a goddamn fictional woman talking about she done basically sacrificed herself. Come on, man.
Well, he had to come up with something. I'm just
in that community. Yeah.
He got the email, man.
In that community,
the email, remember.
Yeah, in that community, it's all about the indictment, not the conviction. And so, they're going to indict everybody, even if it's shoddy, even if it's illegal. They don't care. It's not about the conviction. So in their mind, the indictment is the conviction.
Right. Well, wow. There's so much going on. Puff gets sentenced tomorrow. What y'all think? How many years he going to get? What do you think, Elisa? I know you know coming from the...
I think maybe 5-6 years. I think maybe 5-6 years.
I was thinking about 5 too. Maybe a little less, I don't know.
But I don't think he's gonna come home. I think they're gonna give him enough just to serve maybe 2 more years or something. That's just my guess. Y'all heard that 50 Cent wrote a letter to the judge? That letter is hilarious.
Did he? Well, 50, Puff was fucking his baby mama. Goddamn, so he got a little skin in it. You got a little skin.
He's trolling. He's trolling, but it's still he still sent the letter. PMC purported on it. And it is hilarious. He's saying that he is a very dangerous man and he did this. And
he trolling, but that trolling coming from a little bit of like, man, this dude had sex with my baby mama. So that trolling coming from a little.
It's for real. The fact that he sent the judge the letter. So I think he's gonna get off. I think he's gonna gonna cut it in between 10 years, about 5 years, 5-6 years. That's my thought.
I think so. I'm going with a little bit less than 5.
3.
Because all the stuff that they talk, but it seemed like they never proved like
it was the beating.
Yeah, but he didn't get, I don't know if he even went to court. I don't know if that was one of his charges. Yeah.
Right. It's not the charge, but it's what they're using against him to whatever they're going to try to sentence. It's almost like,
it didn't seem to me, I didn't see any forced.
It's almost like the OJ case.
I listened to a little bit of that trial. I didn't see the force. Cassie didn't come off to me as being that much forced into what she was doing. And maybe that's just me. And
it's almost like the OJ
I'm looking
case.
at it crazy.
When he got caught up in Vegas, and they found a way to sentence him, and it really was all about the case that happened prior. So I'm saying that to say that it's in the similarities of whatever happened in that video, which was not a court case, but it showed up in court, and it's going to be used against him. Again, he wasn't there for that, but they use it as evidence. And again, they're gonna get him for that, even though there is no charge specifically for that.
But Jay, do you think I understand what you, and I agree with what you're saying, but I know he's a weird, freaky guy, but I don't know the way they made it seem before the trial, like he was forcing this woman. Like that's what I was thinking. Like, get your butt in here and you gonna strip and service everybody in here, but it didn't.
Well, a lot of it was forced, because if you are abused and the person got you all strung out on drugs, manipulated, coercion, so it was forced in a way. But I do think that Puff D has done worse than that. They just don't have the evidence to get him on those things.
Well, why can't
they dismissed those witnesses? They've dismissed some of those witnesses that had stories. They called it hearsay, but you can just look at
like
that.
the blowing up the car.
Yeah,
and,
you can just look at that Cassidy tape in the hallway and tell how that man acted. So
that's why they're gonna use.
He did those.
That's what they're gonna use.
He did those things. Because what is he facing for what he was convicted of? I think, like 20 years? He's not going to get anything like that.
What was he convicted of? I don't even know.
I think prostitution across state lines and some other things, that has up to 10. It has but the most serious stuff, no. And he did those most serious things. They just didn't prove it.
In a twisted way, they're going to use that video as the way they did OJ when OJ said on audio, nobody's leaving the room. And again, that's when they jammed him. They was able to jam him.
They gave OJ 33 motherfucking years for that shit.
And he did.
That was crazy.
And you got to think of some of the people that came forward. Their testimony was discounted. Some people wasn't considered credible. But the way I look at it, as those people actually had stories of interactions with Puff Daddy. Something happened. Mm-hmm. So something happened there. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, just, when you are in a court with 12 normal fucking people, when the witnesses are all street workers and people, I don't think that shit holds that much weight.
Yeah, that's probably why it was so hard for them to choose, because the people that he was dealing with probably had other issues, probably had other run-ins with the law, probably lied at some point in time, probably got caught with drugs some point in time. They couldn't have no perfect witnesses that he was dealing with,
Yeah, they didn't have no perfect witnesses, because Cassie didn't come off as perfect to me. I'm like, damn, you calling the dudes, and I thought it was a more controlling thing. Yeah. It just came off different.
That is controlling. Just because plenty of people do things, but they're still controlling. Just because she's making the calls and doing the thing, it's still control.
But that behavior, that behavior was counting against her, though.
Yeah.
That was counting. You're right, Sister Lisa. There's all that element of control with the money, your career, and all, but it didn't come across as like.
It did come across, but when somebody got your mind, they got you. They don't have to put no gun to your head or make you. When your mind is got, they got you. They got your whole everything. If they get your mind, that's what you want to get. Trump, look at all the minds that he got. Look at them people crazy. Once your mind is God, they got you. And that's the situation that she was in.
Yeah, because Donald Trump got everybody.
That's a good way to put it, Elisa.
Yeah, Donald Trump got everybody defending the world's largest sex trafficking pedophile ring.
There you go. He got these people's mind
defending that shit.
They defending it. So once your mind is God, you gone. People don't. Nobody, like they say, they don't have to. They don't have to put you in a cage. They have to point a gun at you. They got you.
Yeah. That's true.
And sometimes they ain't got to do that to you. Cause look at ABC and SAR. They defending pedophilia just willingly. They ain't getting shit from
willingly.
they just defending it.
Just willingly defending that.
Well,
People just willingly overlooking that stuff.
I think some transracial thought is in there with that too, though. You know, they can't help it. Defend transracial. You know, they gonna do it. They want to be with the power, the power community. They transracial.
But I wish they would throw Puff Daddy up under the damn jail. And
I do too.
You know, and
I don't know, Tyrone. I don't
this,
think so.
I'm
on the other side on that. Y'all need to convince me on that.
I got to convince you that that's a dirty motherfucker. But you know, I was initially a bad
dirty
boy.
Don't mean you need to be under the jail. They wasn't no kids and shit.
No, I'm saying that I was a fan at first, bad boy and all that kind of bullshit. So he manipulated.
Me too.
He manipulated the public with his persona of being this guy that was trying to represent blackness and all that kind of bullshit. So he manipulated a lot of people besides the people with the baby oil
That
on.
nigga got a lot of voters for Obama. Don't forget that.
Well, he probably did, but
it's freaking is how different, and it's freaking is how, I mean, aside from the physicality of.
I mean, it's freaky, a jailable offense.
No, what is the? Listen, what separates him from Rick James? Rick James was wild and crazy.
I was in jail with Rick James. He burnt the goddamn woman with goddamn crack pipes.
Right, and there was all type of shit going on. But I'm saying there was also not. I mean,
had the bitch. I mean, had the woman tied up and shit was burning this woman with goddamn crack pipes. Rick James was a criminal.
Yeah, but then
she didn't. I don't know.
But then don't ignore all of the alleged allegations of murders that has gone on. They can't, and I believe he did those things. They just can't.
Whoa. Who did P. Diddy get murdered?
Man, there's a lot of people said that P. Diddy had people killed, man. It's just
you haven't heard. You haven't heard that? A lot of people,
I know about
different
the
people.
Orlando Anderson thing, but P. Diddy, that wasn't a hit. The Tupac, Orlando, that wasn't. They didn't do that because P. Diddy wanted them to do that. Yeah, that.
Okay, so you talking about big? You talking about big name? You talking about big name? So P. Diddy, actually, you know, that was rumored that he had other people knocked off. Not
that was other people.
Kid Cudi.
Oh,
yeah,
it was my first time hearing that. No, I didn't know that shit. No, he blew up Kid Cudi's car, allegedly.
I think that's what they was.
And then not to mention that his fucking wife or his girlfriend or whoever the fuck that was. What was that lady name?
Oh, Kim Porter.
Yeah, so she mysteriously died, and Jamie Foxx got rumors that he got sick because he was hanging out with P. Diddy, and all of a sudden his illness came on. So
Albie Sure said the same thing. Albie Sure.
Yeah, so they shit out there that we don't know about, man. And Jamie Foxx was scared to speak publicly for a long goddamn time because P. Diddy had that much power.
I don't know about that one.
Well, if y'all think a nigga is injecting niggas with disease, I don't know. That's far fetched to me, Tyler.
No, so what happens is they said that the reason that he had the reason that he had so much baby oil is because he would mix it with something, and all that shit had to do was touch your skin. That's the reason that the baby oil exists.
What is that?
I don't know what the fuck they call it, but as soon as
I thought he had some freaky
by now.
I thought he might have had some ecstasy type stuff in that baby. I don't know. You know what?
But they say that when that baby oil touch your skin, that you start feeling all euphoric and all this kind of bullshit.
Yeah, because it's that ecstasy. You probably had some ecstasy in that shit or something.
I don't know.
Well, what the hell is Jamie Foxx doing getting oiled up at P. Diddy house? That's what I want to know. What the fuck you doing, Jamie?
There's a lot of people that what was that dude that took off and left the country, Ben Affleck or whoever the fuck he was. Not Ben Affleck. Was it Ben Affleck?
Who? Oh, Russell. You talking about Russell Simmons?
No, it was one of them white actors. And he left the country as soon as they got P. Diddy, and he didn't show back up till a long time later. Ellen was involved with P. Diddy. He had everybody up in there.
Ellen DeGeneres?
Ellen.
Yep. All them people was
And
up
then,
in
okay, if you Google, there's a whole different list. That forget that one record exec, Anthony Wolf Jones, and just different people, that a lot of the stuff looked like he did, and all the more people running their mouth over the years talked about how he did it. I'm not saying all of them. A lot of people think he did it, allegedly Biggie Small. I don't know about that. That sounds a bit far fetched.
No,
But
that man
it's
ain't.
other people. It's other people. I believe he did some of those things. I do.
I
But they
didn't know he
just
was
can't prove them.
implicated, or people were talking about him and those type of murders. I
Yeah.
didn't know that. I knew about the
Yeah.
Tupac shit. This other shit y'all
For
talking about.
years. And it's not just Tupac. For years, people have been talking about different people that was killed. I can't think. It's a list of different people. I don't think he did all those people in, allegedly. I don't think he did. But I do believe some of them.
Yeah, they were talking about him hanging people over balconies and shit. I mean,
what was the initial charges that stuck with the whole situation? What was the final thing?
I don't know what the charges were. I can Google it, I guess.
I don't know, but it ain't. Yeah, Google that, Tyrone, because I don't think it's a big. Like me and Elisa said, I think about 5 years, or I think a little less than 5, but you never.
And he also shot that woman and let Shine take the take the fall for that.
Oh yeah,
He shot her.
That's right. I forgot about that one.
Because she always said he shot. She told the truth from the very beginning that it was him.
It says Sean Diddy Combs was found guilty July 25 of 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution, was acquitted on more than several charges of sex trafficking, racketeering. His sentencing is scheduled for October the 3rd in Manhattan Federal Court. So 2 counts of transportation.
So 2 counts of
transportation to
I'm
engage
going 3
in
years.
prostitution.
Now I'm dropping it a little lower, Sister Lisa. I'm going 3 years now. 2 counts.
No, I'm going 5.
Prostitution. I'm going 3.
No, I'm going at maybe.
You still at 5?
Yeah, I'm still at 5.
I'm gonna go 3.
Whatever they
now
give,
I'm going 3.
whatever they give him, he's not gonna come home. Whatever they give him, he'll still have a year or 2 to serve. That's what I'm saying. He's not gonna be in there 5 more years.
Well,
because he don't have time served.
Each charge of if he's convicted for the maximum, each one of those charges carry a maximum prison sentence of 10 years. But he's not going
to. He could get a max. He could get a max of 20. You saying?
Yeah.
If a judge.
Yeah, he could get a max of 20, but he's not going to get that. I think when it's all said and done, then he'll have like maybe 1 more year.
Okay, so and it says the prosecution. It said the prosecution recommendation. Prosecutors have recommended that the sentence of over 11 years. Who's feedback? Howard, your line got feedback.
Oh, my bad, bro. I go on mute. My bad.
Yeah, it said the prosecutor recommended a sentence of 11 years plus $500,000 fine. The defense had requested a maximum of 14 months, which includes time already served, could lead to Combs' early relief at the end of 2025. So between 11 and 14 months, so 14 months till 11 years is what they're jostling for.
Well, shit, Sister Lisa might be right. He might get that 5. He might get, that's in the middle. That's 5 in the middle. That's right there. 11 years, 14 months on the other side. 5 is right in the middle.
They're gonna find it somewhere there, and so he'll have another year or 2 to serve, and then they'll let him out. So that's what I think. Or Trump will pardon him. Who knows?
I just don't want people to start going
because
to
he
jail
got
for
some
being
civil.
free.
He got some civil cases going on, so he probably gonna have to pay money for those.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my thing is, and I'm gonna say it again. I don't want people going to jail for being freaks.
Fuck that. Listen, no. See, you sound sympathetic to this fucking nasty ass fucking pervert of science. So
yeah,
fuck
but
that.
being a nasty nigga and a freak that ain't against the law.
But coercing people, using his power and coercing people the way he did is illegal. So I don't know.
He didn't get convicted of drugging, but he was drugging people too. He was drugging people too. So I mean, come on, he got a certain time.
And we don't know how many hotels that he got caught in that he paid for the video, because that video that we seen of Cassie wasn't supposed to be seen, because he gave those people $50,000 to hide that goddamn tape. That tape probably would have never came out, and we don't know what tapes that they took from his house.
We don't know.
This man is a fucking criminal, man.
He's a menace. He's a menace. He is. He just is. But I mean, you don't put nobody in jail for something they weren't convicted for. But I think 5 years for what he was convicted for is, I think it's fair.
I think he should get the whole 20. They should get the
whole. I do too, Tyrone. But I want him to be convicted of that. That man was drugging people and all kind of stuff like that, but he didn't get convicted of that. But he was drugging people, and we noticed that he was drugging people and stuff like that. He just didn't get convicted of it. And you drugging people and stuff like that? No. He should be in prison for the rest of his life, but he wasn't convicted for that.
And the judge got to take into consideration the threat to the community. I mean, I read 50 Cent's letter, and there's some stuff in there that makes sense. But if you put people back on the street, the people that he intimidated before he went in there, he's going to go right back to intimidating those people and putting fear into people. So yeah, he should be locked the fuck up.
And that's why he never was able to get out on bond, because it caught him intimidating people while he had his people intimidating people while he was up in there. He's a horrible person. I never liked Sean Combs, and people never quite understood that.
They're gonna let him out, and he's gonna have access to his resources, so he's gonna be right back where he started, and then
his secrets.
And then I don't know what he did to poor Justin Bieber, but something happened to that boy. You know, he won't never tell us, but something happened to that boy. And
Usher too.
Yeah, something happened to Usher. He ain't gonna never tell us. So
he ain't gonna never tell us.
I don't think that shit right.
No, he's getting off way easy for what they just didn't have a good case. And I think they should have waited until they had a good case. I think they should have. They should have waited until they had a good case to get him on more of those things. But they case, I don't know, it was just kind of a mess. And then the jury didn't believe a lot of things. And people keep saying, well, he paid for prostitutes, and that was the thing. And plenty of people pay for prostitutes. But prostitution is still illegal. Now, should somebody go to prison forever for that? No, but it's still illegal. Except for 1 or 2 counties in Nevada, I think. But we'll see tomorrow. I mean, they may give him time served. I think that will be a travesty to humanity if he's given time served. But it is what it is. He wasn't convicted of all those things. So they fell short.
Those 2 charges, I mean, that he should get some jail time. If they let his ass walk out of there, I mean, that's just fucked up.
But he's been in there for a while. I think he should get whatever they give him, so he has to serve another year or 2. I mean, for what he was convicted of, I think that would be fair. I think that's fair.
Next thing you know, he gonna be calling Donald Trump. Donald Trump will pardon his ass.
Yeah, Donald Trump will pardon him. I'm getting ready to go because I gotta get up in the morning. So next week we will
Huh?
Here's my thing, Ty, that I'm worried about, and I said this a long time ago. And they started this shit with Jack Johnson. I don't want it to become the norm. I'm not saying that I do it. But you get a freaky couple, and I said this before, they go from California to Vegas. and they're a freaky couple, and they get involved with a woman at the damn bar or wherever they at in the casino. They pay this damn woman.
They bring her back.
They both adults, and they married, and all of a sudden, the goddamn man is going to jail for some wild shit. I just
well, you
don't
describing something that ain't got nothing to do with Puff Daddy. That ain't got
Yeah,
shit to
that's
do with
something different. That's something totally different. Don't nobody ain't gonna jail for that.
What did he get convicted of?
What did Puff Daddy get convicted of?
Yeah, you read it earlier.
Transportation of 2 counts of transportation and engaging in prosecution.
Exactly. Federal shit. So if you cross state line with your damn wife and you hire a goddamn prostitute, that's the same.
No, that.
Okay, listen,
No,
Howard.
it's
You making shit up. Listen, this is clear. Transportation to engage in listen. This is clear. Transportation to engage in prostitution. This ain't got shit to do with traveling across the state line with your wife and buying a prostitute. Do you understand that? That ain't got shit to do with it.
Brother, I think it does. But explain to me how or how not. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so if you got a prostitute that's in California and you live in New York and you buy her a ticket to New York, this is what Puff Daddy did. What you're talking about is getting in your car in California and flying to New York and then buying a prostitute with your wife and y'all having a good time. That's 2 different things.
Nigga, hold on. First of all, don't use that shit so personal, nigga. With my wife, and this is no. Let's keep it impersonal. First of all,
well, it is impersonal. This whole conversation is impersonal. I don't know why you're taking it personally.
No, but you say my wife and this shit.
I'm talking about you in general, Howard. Do you know pronouns, nigga? What the fuck? What do you?
Yeah. I'm just saying, let's keep it general. Okay, and you're right. But so say I'm from California.
Okay, now you're doing it personal. So what the fuck?
Well, I'm just using the damn example. My bad. Shit. Okay, a man from California, because I'm trying to do the California Vegas thing. So a man from California and a woman from California, and they're married. And then they pick up a woman in California to go with them to Vegas, and they pay her to, perform whatever they deem fit. And so then that man can get charged for that. I don't think he should. I don't think that should be a damn charge. The both people are well, I guess that is a prostitution charge, but goddamn, I don't know.
Yeah, and he should be charged if he break the law.
I just answered my own question. That is a prostitution charge.
But... So yeah, he should be charged. But that ain't got shit to do with what Puff Daddy did, Howard.
But that's what he got convicted of. That ain't even a big charge, bro. How many niggas buy prostitution?
Okay, so is prostitution legal or illegal?
Well, I don't know. Some places it's legal, some places it ain't.
Where P did it, and we talk was where he did it at legal or illegal?
I would assume that it's illegal, but if you got
so
federal charges,
we can stop the conversation right there because it's against the law.
He would get away with it if he was in Reno, Nevada. You have to keep it within Reno, Nevada's confines.
Right. Maybe my example was wrong as far as, okay, I guess once you take or buy that person tickets to go across the states to engage in that, then your ass is grass. So my original thing was different. Oh, we going from California to Vegas. Then when we in Vegas, we engage in some freaky shit. So that wouldn't qualify under what P. Diddy was convicted of. So I understand that. But I think it's still a little close, man. You know.
Okay, well, you're just narrowing down what P. Diddy did to those 2 charges. That man got his house raided. He got his house raided. They found illegal drugs. They found guns.
They found illegal guns too. They didn't charge him with none of that.
They found guns. But my point is, everything that they found on was against the law. All of that shit was against the law. I don't know why it didn't stick. I don't know why they didn't charge him with it. Well, you know what? I kind of do know why they didn't charge him with it. So, for instance,
why
right?
You think?
I
don't know. Listen. With all that shit.
Listen. Like, for instance, if you take Trump case in Georgia and Fannie Willis, right? Trump did a whole lot of illegal shit in Georgia, but Fannie Willis only went with those couple of charges that she can charge him with. So if you went with P. Diddy case and they found the drugs and they found the guns, the prosecutors probably went with the RICO and the other stuff to say, we're going to get him on these things. You see what I'm saying? But they didn't.
Check this out, Ty.
Go ahead.
Check this out. Those guns, the serial numbers were filed off from what I read, right? It's holding in the Fed. That shit holds more time than the funky ass 2 charges that he got convicted of. The guns, feds give your ass time for the ammunition too. The guns, the ammunition, all that will held way more time than what the fuck he got convicted for.
No,
that's what I don't understand.
No, the guns versus the racketeering and conspiracy. So the racketeering and conspiracies included a whole bunch of shit. That's what racketeering is. So the racketeering,
life. That was life.
So the racketeering
but he ain't got convicted of none of that shit.
No, but the racketeering probably held more weight or more years than what the guns and the drugs did. You get what I'm saying?
Well,
and if he would have got convicted of racketeering or charged with racketeering or convicted, then that they could have put the guns and the drugs up under that. You get what I'm saying?
I would have just. I know what you're saying. I would have just got his ass for the guns and the sex shit. Fuck the racketeering.
That's the point. They did. That's the point. They over. I think they overcharged. They should have charged him. It was overreach, and they didn't do a good. It wasn't good at all. Like you said, they should have charged like the 2 they got him on. They should have charged him on the gun and the filing off the thing on that. And charged
they would have gotten him on that guns. What the time is on that? 20, 30 years each.
But they tried to go for racketeering, which is life, and some of the racketeering didn't hold up, so he wasn't convicted of that. That's why we are where we are. But he did those things.
Charge him with the gun. It ain't no way he could have got around. Nigga, these guns found in your house. The serial numbers are filed off. They automatic weapons. All his ammunition. I would have went there.
They overreach, basically.
Yeah, they overreach.
But
I would have went with the gun shit.
You're right. That's what a lot of experts said. They overreach. And that's why we are where we are with it. Overreach.
Right now, what's the charges that stand?
The 2 that they convicted him on, them gun charges, and maybe throw one more in there. Maybe that's as much as they could have did.
What has he been convicted of?
They didn't convict him on the
I know. No, that's what I'm saying. They should have charged him on the gun charges. But they tried to go for racketeering, and it was an overreach, and that's why they failed at it.
And so now
that's what a lot of experts were saying. It was an overreach.
So he convicted of some prostitution shit, which is probably like the less of all the damn shit he could have been.
See, listen, here's what racketeering is. It said racketeering refers to a pattern of illegal activity, such as extortion, bribery carried out by a criminal enterprise to gain profit. The governed federally by the Racketeering Influence and Corruption Organization Act, RICO. Racketeering requires proof of enterprise and at least 2 predicate offenses within 10 years, which can include murder, drug trafficking, money laundering. Prosecutors use the RICO charge to link seemingly unrelated crimes to hold the organized group accountable and impose severe penalties, including prison time, fines, and asset forfeiture. So they was trying to drop the bomb on him with the damn racketeering bullshit.
They couldn't find no. Listen, his company was legitimate, and there was no money being made or funded where they showed that there was prostitution.
Yeah, they were trying to prove that in court about. Jay, they were trying to prove that in court about he was giving money, like the monies went through his businesses to do this shit, but they didn't. That shit failed. It didn't work. Yeah, it didn't work.
But see, the racketeering includes murder. It includes murder, drug trafficking, and money laundering. So,
but all that shit didn't work. They didn't get it.
And I bet if they had to do it over again, they would do it differently.
I think so. Get him on them goddamn guns, and we're gonna stick the sex on your ass too. And I'm gonna give your ass 30 years. Just based on the guns, you're going to get like 20, 25 years with the
exactly. And then with the prostitution across state lines and the other thing, that's what, because I was listening to what the experts were saying. They were saying that's the way they should have went.
Exactly. And I'm not no expert, but I agree with the experts, goddammit.
I agree with the experts too.
Stick the damn gun on his ass, and then all that other shit would be a little couple years piled on. Now we don't got the gun. This freaky dicky nigga gonna be out in goddamn 28 or 27 or some shit.
Another charge that he didn't get charged with was sex trafficking. So
I thought he did get convicted of sex trafficking. What the fuck did he get convicted?
He got convicted of 2 counts of transportating and engaging in prostitution. So
Cross state lines, but
sex trafficking and racketeering is the one that they didn't get him
with. Who freaking glasses? What the hell?
It means that he called a prostitute, and then when he got there, he flew her over or something.
Yeah, he flew some prostitutes in to engage in that shit, and they got him. And yeah, that's illegal. My example was not of the same example. So Tyrone and Elisa was right to call me out on that. It's not the same thing.
So sex trafficking is a severe form of sex trafficking in persons, includes sex trafficking for adults involve commercial sexual acts induced by force, fraud, coercion. For minors under 18, force, fraud, coercion does not need to be proven by the prosecution. So they didn't get him on this, and this was a big federal charge.
Well, that's because Cassie wasn't a damn good witness. She was too involved.
It wasn't sex trafficking only for Cassie. It was sex trafficking for other people too, and that they thought they can get him on.
He was sex trafficking. He was, but I just don't think it was no big RICO thing.
No force though. Where was the force? That's what I'm saying.
Well, I believe, according to these people's stories,
put Cassie up there to represent the force, and I'm saying she wasn't a good witness for the force thing. She just wasn't. Now, Elisa says that she was for mental type shit, which I agree.
Yeah, she was forced. She was forced.
But it doesn't look good to a jury.
I'm saying, what about the prostitutes that he was charged, that he was, basically bringing over, right? That he didn't get the trafficking charge, but he got charged.
Well, he had this male sex worker that testified that he was forced into having sex, and I guess people wasn't sympathetic towards him because he was a male. He was a male prostitute.
Yeah,
but that was still forced.
All of them prostitutes were male.
That was still forced.
I bet if those prostitutes were female instead of a male, I think it would have been different. I think the force would have been there. I think it would have been different.
I think the drugging of these people, they didn't buy that either. And y'all know he was drugging them people, putting stuff in their drink. It just didn't work out. Put it that way. It really is that.
Yeah, he wrong as fuck. He labeled the shit a freak off, Howard. How do you have an event called a freak off? an all-white party freak
That's
off.
probably
What the
why they
fuck?
was like saying if it was all adults there,
Well,
they're not gonna
I
get them.
want to know this, Tyrone. Why the hell you got to heat up baby oil? What the hell's going on? I might try that. What the hell going on with that?
That shit might explode. Don't do that.
Yeah, I'm just playing, but shit, the nigga was heating up baby oil, which to me would mean maybe there was something in that baby oil that needed to be infused. I don't know.
But that's what people were saying is that he would mix it with
That's
stuff.
what people said. That's what they said.
When he mix it with stuff and you rub it on your skin, that's when you start getting high or whatever, horny, or I don't know what the fuck he was doing, but he was mixing it with shit. You know,
but that was a bit salacious. That was a bit salacious. You know why? I would have left that out, and I'm not a lawyer, because that sounds very salacious. And a lot of people, it's just certain things that they had at the trial. I would have left that out.
Of baby oil. Why didn't they bring some of his damn baby oil to the trial? Get the shit tested by somebody and find out what the fuck is in the damn baby oil.
They did.
Oh,
they did test the baby oil. Yeah.
Oh, they did.
But the baby oil that they tested didn't have anything in it. That don't mean that they didn't put it in when they were setting up for the party. You see what I'm saying?
So here's Google. Here's Google what P. Diddy did with the baby oil. According to the lawsuit filed in October 24, the baby oil was allegedly laced with drugs such as Rofinol or GHB to subdue his victims. The suit claimed that the drugs were absorbed through the skin. So he laced the damn baby oil.
I don't know what Rofinol is. I heard about GHB. Ain't that type of ecstasy type shit or something?
Let me see what Rofinol is.
I don't know.
I'll find out. Just Google.
So he was drugging the motherfuckers through baby oil. That is some sinister shit.
Okay, so this has got some big old medical terms in it. I don't know how to say this word. Let me see if I can pronounce it. But it's got some drugs in it. Let me see.
Flunitrazepam.
Flunitrazepam. So okay, here we go. Rofinol is a brand name of the drug flunitrazepam, which is a powerful central nervous system depressant and a type of benzodiazepine, which is legally prescribed for medical use in many countries, primarily for treating severe insomnia and as pre-anesthetic.
Oh, that shit makes you go to sleep.
No, pre-insomnia. To treat insomnia. So if you got insomnia, it'll keep your ass woke.
Yeah, that shit make you relax. Man.
No, if you got insomnia, it keeps you woke. It won't let you get tired. You get it?
No. Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, because insomnia, you go to sleep. So if you treat an insomnia, you trying to stay woke. So
no, nigga. If you got insomnia, you can't sleep.
Insomnia. Oh, okay. So it must relax you. So you're right. So anyway, it attacks your central nervous system as a depressant, and I don't know what the fuck else it does. I don't know.
That shit probably make you drowsy or real relaxed.
Yeah. Rofinol. It was used as a date rape drug. That's what Rofinol is.
Really?
Yeah. It gained notoriety as a date rape drug. It's a sedative, affects combined ability to cause amnesia and used to facilitate sexual assault. So yeah, I remember hearing about Rofinol. That was a date rape drug.
So the woman won't even remember what the hell happened? Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that's what they were doing with the baby oil. They was mixing all that shit in there.
Oh, so yeah, wow. Even with that right there, that's that nigga deserved big time even off that. But they didn't prove that, though. That didn't make it to court.
See, that would have been part of the RICO. Court. That would have been part of the RICO. You get what I'm saying? I don't
this
see how
nigga was on some Bill Cosby shit. He was so
I don't see how the fuck they didn't prove the RICO. They had a lot of shit for the RICO though. Or the racketeering, I meant to say. Or whatever.
Yeah, you gotta prove like direct connections, like his whole shit was involved his businesses, operations. Jay know what up more, but his business operations was funding this whole freak off thing, and they would have to prove like that's what he was doing to do that RICO shit. And all his employees were involved.
Q&A session is over. All participants are unmuted.
Yeah. Yeah, Ty, man, great show, bro, as usual.
All right. Yeah, I got to get the hell up off here. Y'all done kept me on here way too damn long tonight. And sorry, fuck you, you motherfucker.
Good. That nigga rage quit tonight again. Why? He rage quit tonight again. He don't let you talk for shit, Tyrell. You can't talk. You can't talk.
I don't know what that is. I don't get that. And he starts screaming at the top of his damn lungs whenever I start talking. I don't get that. He need to seek help.
Yeah, he might got a Tyrone thing. He got a Tyrone issue in his mind and shit.
Well, all right, guys. I'm gonna get off here. YouTube, if y'all want to call in, you call into the show. Howard J is on here. Joshua's probably asleep. But
it ain't gonna be on here too long. And by the way, nigga, I didn't go to sleep. You know why? Because I'm on vacation. That's why.
Okay, well, congratulations on that. Enjoy yourself.
Next week it'll be different, though. Nigga, I give you 5 minutes and I'm done.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll holler at you, man.
No, good show, brother. Good show as usual, man.
All right.